Falling once again, you're listening to World Combat Sports. What's good, everyone? And good afternoon. Support to all the WCS supporters. Once you come in the building, hit the like button. Share, like, and subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Support the real ones that do it. You know what I'm saying? The YTBC is a huge community. And if you're over here in my lane, my avenue, I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Continue to support and grow the channel. You know what I'm saying? Not just on here, but for the content I put out outside of this mic. You know what I'm saying? The support for boxing in general. Man, you read the motherfucking title. It's no question. You read the title. Mark Breland does an interview with Stamina for Sale podcast. All right. I'll leave it some cast that's, out of the UK. It's not a problem. I'm just talking about the interview itself. All right. First of all, shout out to, former WBC world heavyweight champion, 42-1-1, 41 knockouts, man. One of the greatest to ever do it. Yeah. I don't need permission to hype him up. I mean, come on, man. I'm just saying. Still in arbitration, trying to clear that shit up with Tyson Fury and everything else. People need to understand that. But Mark Breland, a longtime trainer, Deontay Wilder. He came out and said some things, and I know that was pretty much in retort to, him being fired. It's been accusation made that he tainted the water. Everything that basically was internal to the allegation process once it hit social media. You know what I'm saying? It was a whirlwind, him coming off the loss, the controversy with Tyson Fury being a goddamn dog-ass cheater like he is. And then, the whole thing with Deontay Wilder firing Mark Breland several months after the fight. Now, this is the deal. People are not going to like certain things that Mark Breland said. And listen, I always say this about it, they're going to come out here and some people are not going to like it. And some people are going to love it. Some people are going to say, well, took them so long to come back out and fire back. It was only a matter of time, right? Sir Senior, what's good? What's good? King Mitch in the building. Salute. Boxing Learning, salute to you. 79 Boxing, salute. Give that real rebuttal to the Salty Trainer. For sure, man. Mark Breland was asked some questions, you know what I'm saying? But let's just get back to the point where I was reflecting on Deontay Wilder as a champion, right? So when I was reflecting on him as a champion, I was hearing all these naysayers criticize the fuck out of his team. This is when he was knocking motherfuckers out for the highlight reel. It was knocking them out. And listen, at a point in time, Mark Breland was a part of the team. You know what I'm saying? Gold medalist, two-time welterweight champion. Everybody was sitting up here seeing what was going on with Deontay Wilder and saying he should fire his team, which Mark Breland was on his team, partially some of the time. You know what I'm saying? So people saying, oh, he should get rid of his whole team. But now, the whole spinning the reel not too far, I don't want to spin it back too far. People get to a point where they saying now they want to come to the rescue of Mark Breland because of his Olympic, you know, gold standard and him being a two-time world champion, right? Two-time welterweight, two-weight class. Now they want to come to his defense. Now they want to come to the rescue. These was the same motherfuckers that was dogging him out when he was on the team and Deontay was winning. And now they want to come to his fucking rescue. They want to come to the man's fucking rescue. All because Deontay fired him. And from what I was understanding, man, that you know, listen, I can only say from what I see. Like I didn't hear him being extremely vocal in the corner of the fights. You know what I'm saying? If we want to go back to one of the time when Luis Ortiz hurt him in the 7th round, it wasn't like Mark Breland jumped through the ropes and was damn, you know, getting in Deontay's ass and be like, hey man, you need to do this, this, and this. It wasn't too much said about nothing. So it gets down to him losing with Tyson Fury and all these allegations coming out, and all of a sudden people want to come to the damn aid of Mark Breland, who is a grown man. So Mark Breland takes to this podcast and he made some comments. He took some shots, but the shots that he was taking reflect on him too as a trainer. It reflects on you too. And believe me, I've been at the gym that Mark Breland pulled up on way before this interview, and he was talking some things I never mentioned on the podcast because I was waiting on him to actually do an interview like that. I'm not impulsive like that. Plus, I have respect for the gym. I do. I have respect for the gym and what they told me. But he pulled up and he was talking some, some shit. So in this stamina for sale, he was saying some shit that reflect on him too as a trainer. Like he was saying that Deontay Wilder, when he was asked a question about his wins, they asked about his wins and, Ortiz. And then Mark Breland said, well, his wins or his win. He only had one notable win in his repertoire. Out of 42 victories, Mark was implying that his best win was Luis Ortiz. So out of 42 opponents, Mark Breland saying that his only win out of those 42, the best one was Luis Ortiz. All right. And he was on that team at the time. He also goes in and say that Deontay Wilder doesn't jump rope. He doesn't hit the speed bag. He doesn't hit the heavy bag. Now, if you was a head trainer, why couldn't you ever get him to do any of what you're talking about? Because you was on the team. You couldn't suggest, hey, why don't you do this? I know when I was in training camp, that one time he was jump roping, and it wasn't no new shit to him. Deontay was up there jump roping like he knew what the fuck he was doing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure why he's saying he might not, he don't like jump roping. Well, if he don't do it all the time, who's that reflect on? Is it reflect on the coaches or the fighter or both? I mean, you have to take that in consideration. Who does it reflect on? Him not hitting the speed bag. You the trainer. You can't get him to hit the speed bag. You can't suggest to your fighter, you can't get with the team, hey, hit the speed bag. Because a lot of people saying the speed bag don't do shit anyway. Seriously. A lot of people say they only have a speed bag in their gym like that. Like a lot of people saying, well, what are mitts for? What are you holding mitts for? Like everybody is a different mitt holder, to be honest. I done seen cats hit the mitts hard before stepping into the ring. And the way those mitts was talking, back there, but it was warming up. It's not the same thing that resonated into the ring. It's all about the mitt holder. Some of these mitt holders can make that shit pop. But listen, speed bag, no speed bag. Then let's look at the heavy bag. This is a heavyweight fighter, 6'7", the hardest hit in the game of boxing, and you can't get him to hit the heavy bag. So you trying to tell me no speed bag, no heavy bag, and no jump roping. And he was still knocking dudes out like that. He touched Tyson Fury up. No heavy bag, no fucking heavy bag, no heavy bag. And he's landing punches on dudes like that. Incredible, Mark. Incredible. For real. Because when it boils down to it, I'm like, when does the shit stop with the controversy surrounding Deontay Wilder with one loss? When does it stop, man? Mark can come out and say whatever Mark wants to. But for him to say that he'll beat Deontay Wilder's opponents. Mark Breland say he'll beat Deontay Wilder's opponents. Now, if he was talking about when he was back in the day, I can understand that Mark is reflecting on the past time in hindsight in the rearview mirror. I understand where he's trying to go with this. He want to make it seem like, he want to bring his competitive years on tap with Deontay Wilder and comparing, their careers that he can beat his opponents. But Mark Breland, last time I checked, he wasn't contending the heavyweight. Deontay Wilder probably dropped down and say, well, I can beat his opponents too. Shit. Like, you talking about a dude who was one of the lightest boxers in his weight division, knocking dudes out. So if you're trying to tell me he is not putting gloves to the heavy bag, is amazing. That shit is motherfucking amazing. If this cat is not hitting the heavy bag, if he's not hitting the heavy bag, but yet he's using Joey Scott, his strength and conditioning, to basically strengthen up his core, get him in shape and all that. We never seen Deontay go down from a body shot. I mean, that's a freak of nature, ain't it? I mean, that's amazing to know. If he was excluding all these areas to his training, and this cat still split the ropes and went in there and was knocking dudes the fuck out. I'm talking about dudes that get praised by Anthony Joshua knocking them out. Anthony Joshua knocked out Dominique Brazil. People praise, oh, he knocked out Dominique Brazil. But see, Anthony Joshua knocked out Trouble Brazil in the 7th round. Goddamn, shit. Deontay Wilder knocked that cat out in less than 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Destroyed him. But people are going to say, oh, that was different eras and all that. But no, real talk. I mean, we're trying to compare opponents. I really wish he would have fought Alexander Povetkin when he had the chance to knock his ass out. You know what I'm saying? Because Alexander Povetkin had a pretty decent resume. I'm not going to even front on that. He had a pretty decent boxing resume. But what I do know is that Deontay Wilder is one of the most hated in the sport. All right, because people find it an easy target to talk shit about him with one loss. But one thing about these cowards is that they won't have the same energy for Anthony Joshua, who has one loss. See, the same motivation that you have for Anthony Joshua return and fight Andy Ruiz is the same motivation you should have for Deontay Wilder, because Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua both are somewhat similar. When I say similar, they haven't left the sport. They haven't vacated their titles. They haven't been accused of drug cheating, popping positive on tests, dope things, crackheads. Neither one of them have been in that position. But one similarity they have is they both have taken a loss in the heavyweight division. But when Anthony Joshua did, I remember those times. I was jumping on social media. I was like, hello, anybody home? Anthony Joshua fans? Anthony Joshua fans was quiet. They went into hibernation, y'all. I would walk by these caves and see their little feet dangling out the entryway. I say, hello. How you doing, Mike? You okay? You know, I'm like, what's going on here? These cats was damn shook. I'm saying to myself, why? Where is the confidence? Anthony Joshua just quit against a last-minute replacement. Jarrell Miller popped positive, and Anthony Joshua came in here and fought in the sand in a place where Andy Ruiz Snicker bars was melting in his pockets. So, you know, he was in there damn eating Snicker goo, waiting for the weigh-ins, came in entirely deconditioned, wasn't even in shape. And people praised Anthony Joshua for getting a rematch. Bro, why you wait till I get on live to come in here? It's already some jelly in there. I just opened one. There's not one in the fridge. Scott, why you wait that? Why you wait that come in here though, and then get on? I mean, I get on live and you come in here. Yeah, you can hear me every time I get on, man. You do it. So what? You should have ate earlier. Ask me. Come in here and ask me. If you don't hear me in here, make sure you eat lunch on time, bro. Let me get some of these comments. Yeah, y'all speak y'all mind, man. Let me know what's popping. King Mitch in the building. Come back. What up? What's good? Alexander in the building. Rashid, salute to you. Wild has had a history of hand injuries. I don't blame him for not hitting the heavy bag. See, there you go. Somebody who follow what it is, man. You know, he had that much power, and you know he has fought with injuries before. Why hit the heavy bag? If you already have power, you got to work on technique. If God has blessed you with power, work on technique. That's it. Work on how your delivery is going to play out in the ring. Execution, execution, execution. You know, just get in the rhythm. That's it. OBZ was good. To be honest, Mark has every right to say what he said. He held back, to be honest. I didn't say he didn't have the right to respond. I never said that. It's what he said in his response. I didn't say he didn't have the right. You know what I'm saying? It's a FOS, there, OBZ, the freedom of speech. Wilder said multiple times he don't believe in conventional training. He's been found out. Okay, if you're saying he's been found out, it took 42 wins. It took 10 title defenses. It took reigning over 5 years to be found out. The man is in his 30s. He's 35, right? It took him that long on a fast track from the Olympics, joined the sport late, jumped in the gym, and started fighting and working his way up through the ranks. Now, for the casuals and temporaries out there, listen, you cannot be so critical of Deontay Wilder when the heavyweight division was not stacked full of killers. So for Mark to continue to sit up here and he want to criticize his opposition or the fighters that he faced, okay, where was the killers at? Where was all the killers at? You can't say they was across the pond. Where was the killers at in the heavyweight division all that time? Why wasn't there anybody else that can take over? Don't bring them Klitschkos in here, because for a long time when the Klitschko brothers had the opportunity to compete, they did so. It wasn't because they was that extremely good. It's that it was the competition was absent. The competition was fucking absent. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the only thing I can tell you. Don't complain about who he fought, but look at when he fought. Don't complain about who it was, because when he fought those opposition, it wasn't like the heavyweight division was super stacked. You just don't have guys lining up at the door to be a heavyweight fighter. You don't have guys lining up at the door to become a heavyweight fighter. It's just not that way, man. Appreciate your comment there, OBZ. James Way, what's good? Rashid say Fury dropped Wilder with a blatant rabbit punch. James Way say Fury dropped him. I'm not, that's not even relevant. James Way, that's not even relevant to talk about, public record on who got dropped with what. You know what I'm saying? What's a body shot when you blind? What body shot you talking about? One of them he stumbled, and wasn't the other one behind the head? You know what I'm saying? Come on now. You're gonna take that little shot when he stumbled? And look at the reel again. Spin the reel back, man. Don't be biased like that. Spin the reel. I thought there was half a dozen videos of Deontay Wilder hitting the bag here on YouTube. Hey, when he said he doesn't like hitting the heavy bag, to Mark Breland, he's probably saying consistently. You know what I'm saying? He's probably saying consistently Deontay Wilder doesn't like hitting the heavy bag. Consistently. You know what I'm saying? So if a fighter has issues, let's say he has a shoulder issue, right? If a fighter has a shoulder issue, and let's say it's his power hand, I don't think he's going to be slamming home that damn right hand on the heavy bag if he has a shoulder issue he's trying to heal. He's going to have to go through other alternate measures, other alternate training techniques to get that in. Yes, is probably several videos is out here, but to Mark's perspective, he's probably saying consistently as it goes into training in general. 79 boxing Fury tripped Wilder and tapped him on the body. Hey, facts, man. That is facts all day, every day, man. I like that, James. I am a fan of Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? But I don't care about anything that you're saying in the comment. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan. But let's not bring up Canelo now. You probably be over here talking about Canelo. People are trying to compare Canelo to Deontay, where, they're trying to make it a different type of look. Because there's really no Hispanic heavyweights in the game that's doing it big right now. So the only name parade that's out there is to say, well, we don't want to mention the people who supporting Canelo, but yet when it comes to Deontay Wilder, you act like we need permission. You'll be the same one over there on your knees, then talking about how great he is. OBZ said Wilder said his training consists of playing basketball games and sprints. Hey, we already know what public record is. I understand you dropping some material that's already out there on what he supposedly said and this, that, and the other. I'm pretty sure a lot of athletes do what they do in their spare time. You know what I'm saying? But one thing we can say about the champ is that he never came into a fight overweight. When I say overweight in the heavyweight division, I'm talking about Andy Ruiz overweight, Chris Arreola overweight, Bermane Stiverne overweight. You just wasn't seeing this cat split the ropes. Everything you saying he just did. Well, obviously it was working. Obviously it was working. 42 victories. It was working in the heavyweight division. So how great does that make him? If he was excluding all these techniques and training areas out of his regime, how great in a freak of nature was it that you're talking about somebody who ran into Deontay Wilder at the Vegas airport for the first time in public, all right? He's with his security, just one security, right? And I told this story before how the lady that was working at the airport said, what basketball player was that? I say, he doesn't play basketball. He's a professional boxer, and he's the WBC world champion. And they was blown away. They was like, what? That is a boxer? Because, he's always in shape, 6'7", 6'8". And people look at heavyweight boxers as somebody who's tatted up, inked, all this shit. You know what I'm saying? They have their stereotypical overlay on how boxers should look, especially in the heavyweight division. And Deontay Wilder didn't give him that frame. They was temporary. They really don't follow the sport. But so what if he was playing basketball games and sprints. Roy Jones played a basketball game and then went and fought on the same day. So what you saying, Shawty? Some of these people like Deontay Wilder, Roy Jones, freak of natures. They can do shit that nobody else can. You know what I'm saying? They can do that type of shit because they was blessed. They was innately gifted to be able to compete at a high level with shit that really can't be taught. You know what I'm saying? You don't have boxers that are trying to learn Deontay Wilder's style. He has his own style. People say it's just a 1-2. He has the right hand, but guess what? He said it before. They have to be good for 12. I only have to be good for 2 seconds. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, come on now. They have to be good for 12. All he has to do is land the shot and lights out. The referee intervention, hopefully ain't Jack Reese. And you get in the count, baby. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Them boys at Stamina for Sale were clowning Breland. He didn't even know this. I seen Tunde support Wilder, but he know the UK is really obsessed with Wilder. Man, facts, Mitch. That's what I like. Mitch be dropping some motherfucking gems, dog. Wilder's career is finished, but at least he can go back. Well, that's your opinion. If you feel that his career is what it is, then just be here upon the return and create another account. No, matter of fact, just come in under this account. If him and Tyson Fury gets the trilogy, just make sure you come back in this account right here and show World Combat Sports that love you giving him today. Because obviously you're a Wilder fan. You know what I'm saying? That's why you're here. You're a Wilder fan, shout. That's why you're in the live chat. OBZ. Tune in Spencer, love Breland. They were not clowning. They were saying, they was asking him some questions, and some of these UK fans, listen, a lot of these UK fans like Wilder. Really, they do. A lot of these UK cats like Wilder. Wilder, from my understanding, has a business over there in the UK. A lot of UK, but their golden boy is Anthony Joshua. It's not Tyson Fury, it's Anthony Joshua. That's their golden boy. And when Anthony Joshua is gone, it'll be somebody else. You know what I'm saying? But this not about Anthony Joshua. This is about the bronze bomber himself, man. Say what you want. You say he fought bums? Okay, say what you want. But once again, let me provide you clarification. All right, free of charge. If you're saying he fought bums, explain to me one by one the depth of the heavyweight division. 1 through 50. Explain to me the top 15 to 10, heavyweight boxers that was in the sport. Because we was coming off a recession when the Klitschko brothers was doing what they did. You know what I'm saying? Right? Everybody wants to praise Vladimir, but did Vladimir ever get the WBC? Did Vladimir ever own the WBC title? Don't go to your keyboard now. Don't do that. I mean, the shit been out there. Everybody wants to praise on how fighters picked up titles, but they always want to mention Klitschko. If Klitschko is like the only name on the resume that stands out on Tyson Fury, right? At one point in time, Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, that's one fucking name that stands out. One name. One name that everybody's mentioned. Fury was a part of one of the most boringest fights in heavyweight history. And then when Anthony Joshua fought him, he was on a hiatus. You know what I'm saying? And we're not going to mention Charles Martin cashing out. Charles Martin cashed the fuck out. Real talk. Charles Martin cashed the fuck out, y'all. You know that. I know that. So stop playing like it's something that you don't understand. I'm not sure. I mean, Trash Star is in the building. Trash Star is one of those guys who always, I'm getting the regular Deontay Wilder supporters in here. You know what I'm saying? If that's indeed The real Shelton. Kudos to you dropping through saying the same thing you always talk about. You know, it's not a problem. It's not a problem. It's plenty of people that come in on the fake accounts. So I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? But you know, Trash Star, he's the primary Deontay Wilder lover. I see him in the live chats always trying to gather up damn content on Deontay Wilder to talk about on other people's panels. He's infatuated with the champ. He's infatuated. He was the same one say, well, you know, let's get an interview with the champ and ask him why he hasn't said anything. And then when he comes out and tells you something, you're still not satisfied. You know, look, they know they're not going to pull up on World Combat Sports platform. You know you're not going to do that. Because I'm not going to let you yell and scream and say the same shit all the time. I don't use words like body. But you know you come on this platform talking about Deontay Wilder and saying the same shit. It's going to be a eulogy for you. You know that. I'm not worried about all that other stuff, man. Thanks for all the Wilder haters that's on deck. I appreciate you. If I was to see Wilder in London, I'll shake his hand. I critique him as a boxer as if I'm right. Hey, you know, I'm pretty sure when you see Deontay Wilder, it will be respect. You're not going to walk up. First of all, you're not going to get that close to him to be disrespectful. And I don't think he'll worry about it if you did. But when it comes down to it, if Deontay Wilder is a people's champ and pretty much all this hate is from what he said pertaining to the sport he's competing in, why are you angry? Like this dude, it's not out in the streets on the damn local news, man. He's not being detained for shit. He isn't behind the wheel, you know, motherfucking goddamn getting DUIs and shit. There isn't reports of him with domestic violence. But all these bum ass niggas that's in the live chat talking, right? They're just haters in general. They're temporaries that really are truly deep down inside. They're Deontay Wilder fans. They just don't know how to go about just committing themselves to being Deontay Wilder fans. They just don't know how to do it. So since they don't know how to do it, they don't have enough confidence, and they pussy, they'll sit up here and jump on other people's live chat just to be a part of the conversation. You know what I'm saying? I understand it. Willie Lowe in the building. What's good, Willie? Salute to you, my brother. Salute. I'm here, but it's cool. Let the haters and keyboard talkers do their job. They will never step in the ring any day in their damn life. Don't let them get you wired up, brother. They got one job. I feel you there, Willie. Appreciate you pulling up. Real one in the game. Team Bomb Squad. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, my brother. Always true to the game. Wilder got this one belt after beating Stavern. That's public record, bro. I mean, why are you telling me things that's on BoxRec? You know what I'm saying? I'm good. I know everything that you're talking about already. I want some new shit. I want us to talk about what would happen if Deontay Wilder comes back after this arbitration and he gets Tyson Fury for a trilogy. You know, what if he comes back and don't get Tyson Fury for a trilogy and he gets another fighter? Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Andy Ruiz? Is it going to be freaking Dillian White? You know, who is it going to be? Logic, salute to you. Crazy thing is, Wilder had the opportunity when he was 30-0 and WBC champ. Once again, public record shit. Faced the Klitschko, but his team opted out saying he wasn't ready. 30-0 and WBC champ, he's not ready. Check this out, though. A lot of people like to compare that one statement to my Wilder wasn't ready, Wilder wasn't ready. But listen, how many fights have we witnessed Klitschko in? You act like this is an undefeated fighter. See, that's how I got to call temporaries what they are, because you're not following the sport enough not to bring damn just retreaded sentiments to World Combat Sports. You know what I'm saying? You're throwing this shit in the motherfucking river and it's going right downstream, dog. You're trying to talk about one fighter, one freaking fighter that you're enamored with. One fighter. What did I just say? Klitschko. One freaking fighter, Klitschko. People love to mention Klitschko's name. That's all they love talking about it, man. One fighter. Anthony Joshua ducks, and he ain't worried about doing that. You talking about when Wilder was 30-0, bro. So what if they just say, for instance, they say he wasn't ready? So freaking what? So what? That's just like Oscar De La Hoya being asked about Ryan Garcia facing Gervonta Davis. Oh, he's not ready. They're not running with that narrative, huh? Because we just want to boost up Ryan Garcia for getting off the canvas. We're not even talking about that. We're gonna smooth that over when goddamn Oscar De La Hoya. It's plenty of trainers that say, oh, he's not ready yet. He's not ready yet. But why couldn't Klitschko turn back around in 22 fights? I mean, in 12 more fights and get the belt? Let's not act like Klitschko hasn't been knocked out before. Let's not act like, you know, before the Anthony Joshua was on deck, Klitschko hadn't been knocked out by Corey Saunders, you know, Layman Brewster. You know, all the greats, so to speak, take losses. Deontay Wilder has mentioned this time and time again behind the camera, in front of the mic. He said this shit. Ross Purity. Are y'all talking about those knockouts from this Klitschko? Because y'all trying to act like Deontay Wilder was freaking ducky. But yet you act like he don't have any losses. So which one is it, bro? Explain to me which one you're going to stick with. I appreciate your input there, Logic. But that shit you saying is just like the same retreaded toilet water. You flush the toilet halfway and just let all the residue stay there and float around. Take another shit in it and then half flush it so it don't all go down. That's what that is. Real talk. There's no disrespect. That's what it is. All that Wilder decline 120. Let's not get into the semantics and specifics on something that you don't even know about. You know, like every contract that comes out, the Wilder haters want him to sign on to something so he can be locked down. So if he goes into a contract, you know what I'm saying? He goes into a freaking contract and he fights the Luis Ortiz, which he fought twice already, right? You had to look at the contingencies that was in that 120 million contract. None of you mentioned the contingencies. If you're going to place that comment up here, place the contingencies in that contract too. So Wilder and his team probably didn't feel that it was beneficial to his career to ink that. You know what I'm saying? And regardless, if you believe that he was ducking AJ, let's be realistic. Let's be realistic. Deep down inside, what would he be fearful of with AJ? AJ was stopped. He quit. Wilder never quit. AJ quit. AJ quit. He gave up. He spit out his gum shield. He quit against Andy Ruiz, a shorter, more disadvantaged boxer. AJ fucking quit. The 120 million, just because it's 120 million, all money is not good money without reading the contract. I'm not trying to tell you something you didn't do in middle school, but read the entire contingency internal to the damn details. That's all I could tell you. Willie say, or when Anthony Joshua said he wasn't ready to fight Wilder, fake fans, yeah, man, why would Deontay Wilder be fearful of chinning AJ? AJ was all over the canvas dancing with Vladimir Klitschko, who was there just to be a dance partner at Wembley Stadium. And come to find out, he's saying to himself, like, God damn, this dude is overrated. I'm here just to dance around, move around, and I'm knocking this dude down. You know what I'm saying? AJ was gifted. AJ was motherfucking gifted, dog. Klitschko let off the gas and allow him to pick up the title because that's what the plan was. You know what I'm saying? Just face it, they're Wilder temporaries. Just face it. Don't be mad. Don't be motherfucking mad. When you say it. Hey, let me put that out there for you. You know, there you go. There you go, right, y'all. You can't talk about AJ's chin while it got knocked down by unranked fighter Harris Sconas. You know, that has been out there. Listen, it's been, like I said before, Vladimir Klitschko has been knocked out. I'm talking about TKO. I'm talking about the final results that are placed on his box rec. I'm mentioning Klitschko because you all put in there that Wilder said Wilder training a team said he wasn't ready for Klitschko, right? So you want to talk about somebody being knocked down, but you're not talking about somebody being knocked out. Now, the weakest KO stoppage that you could get in boxing is the towel being thrown in, because it basically devalues the severity of the boxer themselves earning that shit. Definitively earning it by in the ring being counted out. Wilder wasn't counted out. He was still throwing punches. He wasn't fucking counted out. He wasn't on his back like AJ. He was standing up in the corner. See, the difference between Wilder standing in the corner and AJ standing in the corner was the fact that AJ found a way out. The referee was speaking clear English. AJ knows English, though a different, type of rhythm when it comes to the accent, of course. But AJ found a way out. He spit his gum shield. He looked around. Me no habla English. No sé, senor. What you say? He couldn't. He acted like he didn't understand shit. And the referee called off the fight. He quit. He quit. And then all his fans quit too. All his fans went into seclusion. Oh God. I don't know. What do our life insurance look like? We need therapists. Let's get a therapist. Let's go in Monday morning. This isn't good. I need some help. What happened to that psychologist that you had a couple of years ago? Is she still working? Let's all schedule as a family and go up there and get that therapy, because we just, oh my God, this is just so shocking, man. It's overwhelming that AJ quit. Yeah, Dillian White, man. Come on now. Man, all these comments is going on here, man. Y'all saying the same shit, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to hear what happened in sparring. A lot of y'all haven't even went to no sparring. A lot of y'all, I've seen Deontay spar 3 heavyweights in one day. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of y'all haven't been seen sparring. So I'm gonna take it lightly. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna put too much emphasis into you all talking about something you read on here, because a lot of you all haven't even took time to just hang out in the gym and see those damn grimy moments and sacrifice these competitors go through on the amateur and professional level. You haven't. You don't take the time. You're not in the gym. But I can tell you where you are at, sitting on your face in front of a computer and typing. If some of you, if you look on your laptop, the D, you know where I'm going with this, right? The E, the O, the N, the T, and the A and the Y is worn the fuck out, because that's all you talk about. Deontay. Oh my God, Deontay. Yes, I got to. What is this chat? Oh, the thumbnail says Deontay and Tyson. Oh my God, I got to jump on this chat. What bum did I see over there at Stamina for Sale in the live chat? Trash Star. That's who I see. Please ask Mark Breland, how does he feel about Deontay saying those things about him? I mean, come on, man. When it comes to boxing, man, it's some of y'all just are around for the comfort and the company. That's it. Y'all are incapable of just learning about the sport, man, and contributing to the sport. It takes more than just going on here behind the mic. Deontay Wilder is one of the best heavyweights to ever do it. Whether you like it or not, I don't give a fuck. I'm not on here to see if you like it. You know what I'm saying? That's like I said before, that's my modern day Muhammad Ali. You know what I'm saying? That's the one that was the people's champ. When he was speaking to y'all in public and giving you the bomb squad, y'all same cats that's on here in the live chat will be Oh man, y'all see the champ walk in, y'all, oh shit, take a motherfucking bomb squad. These are the same motherfucking haters that's online talking shit, but they gotta get a picture. They gotta get a picture. Oh, we gotta get an interview with the champ. We want one bomb squad. Give us one bomb squad, dog. Please. I just want to feel the energy that he takes to give that bomb squad. Yeah, a lot of you niggas are like that. You infatuated with another man that you don't know nothing about. You never been close enough to see his good spirit. You never been fucking close enough. You know what I'm saying? You haven't been close enough. The screen may provide you that visual, but it's nothing like the physical. It's nothing like it. To see that individual competing in person, to talk to them and converse with them in person, to kind of get an idea of their energy. A lot of you bum niggas never been in that situation. I know you haven't, bum star. I know you haven't. I know you haven't been there. I know you are. Look, you was the same one hoping to get an interview with this cat. You want an interview with Deontay. You wanted it so freaking bad. So y'all can try to say, oh man, we asked him the tough questions about Glovegate. We asked him the tough questions about firing Mark Breland. When Tay Jones came on there, Tay Jones said, I ain't here to talk to none of you niggas. Shut the fuck up. Y'all was all in your feelings. Nah, motherfucker, shut up. He already knew about the haters before he even stepped on the platform. He was there to talk to the specific people that he was there to converse with. All the rest that was up there, he already knew that they was haters. They already knew. You know what I'm saying? They already knew. Go on certain people's platform and check out their content. A lot of their content is about Deontay because when it's, look, I don't even talk about the champ every day. But yet when I do pull up, people know I support the champ heavy, right? So they want to come at me with the same song and dance. Like it's so freaking antiquated. I say, what the fuck are we talking about? Now, this is how great Deontay Wilder was. Let's talk about how great, because Bomb Star is still in the building, right? Let's talk about how great Deontay Wilder was to dead this whole entire narrative that's going on about one of the greatest to ever do it, right? Let's dead this whole freaking encompassing narrative. Let me tell you how great Deontay Wilder was. Deontay Wilder was so motherfucking great at 42-1-1. The fact that Tyson Fury was able to earn a victory over him allowed him to be placed on the same magazine with somebody like Teofimo Lopez, who actually did it the right way. How can you get Fighter of the Year co-opt for fighting a fighter that people say, oh, he fought nothing but bombs, he ain't did shit in his career? How does that register? Explain to me. Break it down for me. Break it down. How can a fighter on the level of Deontay Wilder be criticized and with so much scrutiny, right? That someone would turn around and place Tyson Fury as the fighter of the year for defeating Deontay Wilder, who you all are saying was nobody. Now, how stupid do you look? How stupid do you look? Y'all don't want to damn blend in and talk about that narrative because you can't. You can't say how is another fighter elevated and praised for defeating a fighter that you say, oh, he wasn't shit. It makes no sense. It proves how great Deontay Wilder was because Tyson Fury earned a victory and they put him on the motherfucking magazine. They didn't put him on the magazine for fighting any other fighter except Deontay Wilder, yo. So how can Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder be such a bum if Tyson Fury was placed on the mag because of one win, February 22nd, 2020? Explain that shit to me. If you can't explain that shit to me, then you just saying the same bullshit over and over again. You're in your feelings, you're emotional. The link is in there. You know, I know you saw the link. Don't fake under somebody else's account. If you who you say you are, the link was in there. Trash star. Hey, trash star. If that's you or not, man, it really doesn't matter. You're a bum at the end of the day. You're scared to even show your face. But most of your content and how you sit up here and instigate. And don't think I heard that shit. I think you and somebody else was passing text, text back and forth. And I was up there saying, man, let's change the subject off Wilder because let's talk about Mark Breland. And I heard you say, yeah, I'm going to keep it going. See, that just goes to show you how much of an instigator you are. You're a trash type individual. Your whole diet in life is trash. The people you hang around is trash. You know what I'm saying? They don't respect you over there across the pond. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about you run that shit. Anybody who run that, they would show their face. You don't run a motherfucking thing. Sean say, what's good? I got a wrench crew, man. But I only give wrenches to the individuals that's over here most of the time. The wrenches is in there, but listen, they don't have to sit up here and kick these cats out just for talking a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to. But I appreciate you mentioning it. AJ Blues, I never said just because I know him that had anything to do with him learning. He's a grown man. He boxed professionally, not me. You know what I'm saying? He boxed professionally, not me. He's the one that's on the highest level. He's the one that earned 42 victories. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes down to it, that's something you have to ask him when you see him in person. Ask him. J Blues Radio in the building. Salute, man. Appreciate you pulling up. But garbage is garbage, man. No, man, it ain't no cool, man. J Blues. It's not. It don't have nothing to do with being cool. Because listen, when I put a Deontay Wilder thumbnail up, that's every so often. Because why? Look, why am I going to continue to talk about Deontay Wilder off negative shit? I want to talk about when he's coming back to the sport. I want to talk about who he has next in line. Is he going to have the opportunity to step back in there and face Tyson Fury? But not talking about individuals that's telling lies to the people, saying that Deontay Wilder paid me $5,000 on a platform of individuals that may believe shit. Tell me he paid me $5,000 to talk about him when he don't have no facts to it or nothing. It's just a straight up blatant lie. And then not only that, this is the same individual who want to take black media and be a racist, really, and sit up here and compare black media as one coupled community to try to make it a hate group. They want to sit up here and put World Combat Sports and the LDBC all together, who support Deontay Wilder heavy, right? He's the type of individual who want to put us all together as if everything we say about the champ is false. That's what you call bomb type individuals, man. They're race baiters. That's what they do. They want to jump on other people's platform and ask open-ended questions. And then when he was on Mark Nash's platform, Mark asked him about it. He said, "What's this shit about? $5,000?" Oh, I was lying. I was being trash star. That's what I was doing. I was just lying and capping. You know what I'm saying? Instigating, yelling into the mic, screaming. But anyway, this is about the greatest. This is about the greatest Deontay Wilder. This ain't about him. This is about Wilder. Just like your title says, just like your name. This is about Wilder. This ain't about Charlo. And if you looked at my other live, I did mention that shit. This is about what was this? This is about Wilder and Mark Breland, the Mark Breland interview. That's what we're talking about. See, if you followed me enough, you understand I already did a live on that. So it's not about what Charlo said and what another black fighter said, but yet when I did my live, I said the positive things those two brothers said about one another and what was just said recently. You seem like an influencer or agitator. You just want me to talk about two black fighters going back and forth with one another. No, not at all. Whatever, rap star. You a race baiting individual, man. You a bum. Real talk, you a bum. You be race baiting all the time, dude. Trying to act like just because you talk about a couple of black fighters, that so you be race baiting like it's cool. You do that shit purposely. I don't want to hear about your kids multicultural. Give a fuck about that. Just like you say, right? You always yelling in the mic. I don't give a fuck. And this motherfucker is all irate over one fighter. He's infatuated with Deontay Wilder. And he just don't want to turn the corner and say, you know what? Let me be a fan. But you know why they don't want to be a fan? Because a lot of these cats feel it's better to be a part of a group that's Wilder bashers. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to give Wilder any type of credit. The man is a family man. He does everything good out of jail. But yet these motherfuckers try to put him inside confinement of what he's been able to accomplish in boxing. They come up with all these freaking narratives. And you notice right off the back, something I'll never accept. I'll never accept the fact that when Anthony Joshua's name comes up, these same individuals have all these positive sentiments. Oh, we love him so much, Anthony Joshua. He's just a humble kid. We love him so much. There's never any type of rubbish with the bloke. He's such a good guy. And then Deontay Wilder name come up, somebody who actually does good in the community. And he started boxing with his family, right? The first thing is, he fought nothing but bombs. He ain't did shit in his boxing career. He don't train right. He only got a right hand. He's this. But listen, you know why they hate when World Combat Sports talk about it? Really? Really, I know a lot of y'all hate when I talk about it. Because I can speak about places I've been and seen the champ. I've been in a place where the champ was eating. And he took his time out to do an interview. He was eating food in his freaking mouth. So who am I to get on here and say some bullshit that he's a stuck-up, unapproachable individual because of what people dislike in the ring? This is motherfucking hurt business. HLD, you can respect who you want. It's not, if you don't know the whole story, you can respect. I would never influence grown men. And being that I've seen your face and know who you are, you know, it's respect. But, you know, it doesn't have anything to do with people who disrespect. The first time, look, I started going around, I'm hearing certain people race baiting and freaking asking those open-ended questions. It's not for a healthy response. They ask open-ended questions to debate. The first time I went on his channel, he was up and talking about, oh, we spit facts. You're talking about somebody who's been in the camp and been around the champ several times. I got the pictures. People don't want to look at the video and the pictures or anything else from the champ doing well. They just want to talk bullshit about it. He knows it. I come on his channel and he has a panel. He gonna tell me, oh, we speak facts over here. What is this? How do you know that? He had already been on my live, but he was trying to make it something else. Like I said, I dropped the link in there, bum. And you didn't click on it, so shut the fuck up, bum. Say, I respect both World Combat Sports and Rap Star knowledge. This difference of opinion on heavyweights division can only be resolved by facts of the numbers in the ring. Listen, the numbers in the ring when it comes to boxing will always be under scrutiny, people. HLD, you know the sport. It don't matter what weight class it is. It will always be under scrutiny. You will never find people just coming in here and saying, man, you know what? Okay, I respect that. Canelo, for instance, the top pound for pound, right? It doesn't matter who I support. See, the fucked up thing about it, right? They confuse. Because Canelo is being criticized for being selected, but these are the same type of people who won't look at my live and say, well, Floyd Mayweather, in the same sense, never really unified division. And if Canelo's able to do it, a lot of people are going to be upset about it. But this is not about Canelo and Floyd. I'm just saying, if you say one bad thing about Canelo, it's race. But these motherfuckers go ahead and say Deontay Wilder shit 100 times over. And they trying to say, no, it's fact. It's fact. It's fucking fact. It's not fact. It's bullshit. That's what it is. He's one of the greatest to ever do it in this era. You know why? because Tyson Fury defeated him February last year, and they put him on the Fight of the Year mag. They put him on the mag as Fight of the Year. So how can Deontay not be great? He was fucking great. Y'all just don't want to accept the fact. How can you say he was a bum and he didn't fight nobody, but yet Tyson Fury gets credit for fighting Deontay Wilder and defeating him last year for a second time? Listen, he fought him in a rematch for a second time. So if Deontay Wilder was a bum, why would he rematch one of your top heavyweights on what you all say is your top freaking heavyweight? He faced him twice, and he enacted his rematch clause after having a tough night at the MGM Grand. He enacted his rematch clause immediately. There's no controversy in that. He enacted his rematch. You know, the same people, they get on here and saying what? What they say? Oh, we just want to see Tyson Fury face Anthony Joshua. They try so hard just to jettison the presence of what Deontay Wilder has done in boxing. I can talk about all these Hispanic fighters, European fighters, other black fighters. I can talk all about that shit on my platform, right? But let me put a Deontay Wilder in my damn thumbnail. These people say I'm a fanboy. How is that possible just not to be a fan? What is the Canelo fans? I'm bringing up the Canelo because that seems to be the topic of discussion for the race baiters. It don't matter how many times I say, well, Canelo is the top pound for pound. That's not enough. Because when Deontay Wilder's name come up, they'll say, well, Deontay Wilder, he's a bum. You know that, right? He ain't fought nobody. You know that, right? But yet, they don't want to say anything about Canelo fight Abner Yildirim. We don't want to say anything about when you have a platform like mine that slice that shit with a hot blade, they don't want to accept it. Him sitting up there fighting the softest touch in the super middleweight division and Rocky Fielding, how he just totally ignored the middleweight division when he have credible opponents down there. He's pretty much doing what the fuck he want to do. He wanted to then fight an old ass Sergey Kovalev. Why not Bivol? But you cannot give criticism because people in this YTBC are taken the wrong way. They want to say it's all about race, but yet when I bring up Teofimo Lopez, they want to make it seem like, well, we don't want to talk about that. Let's get back on Deontay Wilder. Yeah, because you're a race baiter. You're a motherfucking racist. That's all you're trying to do. When I see you floating around in other people's live chats, you ain't getting Deontay Wilder his credit. All you're doing is saying the same shit other people say. But really, when you see the champion, look, for those of you in the chat that feel some type of way, when you see Deontay Wilder in person, you'll be the same one just kissing his ass. You'll be the exact same one kissing his ass. And then if you got Tay Jones anywhere even close in the proximity, he can say, hey, champ, no, that ain't good. Because he out here on social media. No, champ, no. That bum star motherfucker, no. Don't give him no picture. Because he a hater. He a motherfucking hater. He knows who the haters are. He knows the ones that be sitting up here when he was negotiating with Anthony Joshua, the motherfuckers that was trying to count him out. He knows all that shit. He knows who you are. It don't matter if you don't show your face. He will know. Y'all really fans when it comes down to it. The best opponents for AJ are Wilder and Fury. He ain't fought one of them yet. This how I look at it, Mitch, right? Deontay Wilder supposedly fought the next best heavyweight in Tyson Fury. This is Tyson Fury came back and fought a guy named Sefer Seferi, who's a ragu tomato can, right? And then he stepped in there with Francisco Pianetta, who's been in there with some other names. I think with Alexander Povetkin or whatever. He dispersed to them, went to a draw with Deontay Wilder. PR, right? Public record, right? Just PR shit. So even after the draw, when people said, man, you know, they was all like, God damn, get up, Fury, get up, please. Look, if Jack Reese wouldn't have been doing what was good for the spirit of boxing, which was total bullshit, right? No, we wouldn't even be having this conversation because Deontay Wilder would have absolutely gotten credit for knocking out Fury. He knocked Fury the fuck out. The only person that saved him that day was Jack Reese, because anybody else would have hit the canvas like a Dillian White and a Tyson Fury. The shit would have been over. Eyes rolling back in your head. He was knocked the fuck out. You know it, I know it, and everybody else that's true to themselves know it. You know that shit. Y'all just happy that Tyson Fury was out. So he goes out and play around with Tom Schwartz and Otto Wallin and go to the WWE and play around with Braun Strowman, and then he comes back. Once a cheater, always a cheater. Y'all think y'all listen to Sugar Hill? That's how you gonna get your answers? Don't be mad at the individuals that was up there interrogating them. Don't do that, because look, Sugar Hill deserves to be interrogated. He deserves it. He deserves to be interrogated, dog. He deserves this shit. Don't be up here kissing his ass. If it wasn't no controversy involved, we will be all clean, clear, and free, and then we'll just be waiting for Deontay Wilder to come back and fight a trilogy. But y'all mad, right? Y'all mad because, look, no matter what WCS tells you with motherfucking clips and all this damn hard drive footage I got and all the damn fights I've been to, y'all still fucking mad that Deontay Wilder enacted his rematch clause. Y'all mad because he's pending court arbitration. You mad that Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua continue to take to social media and saying, well, Eddie Hearns, well, congratulations, Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury just verbally agreed on a 2-fight deal. And y'all run with that shit. Yeah, give me a double shot. Give me a double shot. Did you hear the news? Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua agreed on a 2-fight deal. It's going down. Come on down to the local pub. Let's drink it up, mate. Has it happened yet? Has it happened? No, it hasn't. That shit was 2020. It's 2021. We still getting this. Well, plans are in place to move on and set up this $100 million fight with Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. Has it happened? God damn it! Y'all are, man. I don't want to call another man. Y'all are acting stupid. Has that happened? Why are you all not sitting up here and not recognizing? When I said this on somebody else's platform, Troy was over there being a Deontay Wilder hater as possible. They're not in court. They're not in court. That's just all, gibberish. That's untrue. And all of a sudden, if you say it again, you're like, why hasn't the fight happened with Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua? Why? Because its legality has to be cleared up first. But to the haters, they think jumping on a live chat and saying the same shit over and over again, they're going to influence the process for closure, and we're going to get this fight. No, Tyson Fury ain't doing shit because he has other legality and arbitration to take care of. Let's talk about that in the chat. Why haven't we seen Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua? Drop your comments. Go ahead. Go ahead. Drop your comments. I want to hear, why haven't we seen Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua? Go ahead. I want explanations. Don't run away. Don't run away, man. Give me the explanations that I need. Trick in the building. Salute. Deshaun, what's good? Drop it. I just want to hear your explanation, man. In my cricket level in the building, they hate Deontay Wilder because of what he stands for. But no, blacks can't stand up. You know what I'm saying? Blacks can't stand up for other blacks. They always act like it's a permission thing. If I say I support black fighters, oh, you're racist. But what about all the other Hispanic fighters I support too? We ain't talking about that. We're just talking about Deontay Wilder. If you say you support black fighters, people act like it's an option that you have to go through. But they never been to the South. They never know what you've been through. And first of all, they don't look in the mirror and see themselves as you. But you find a lot of motherfuckers that's out here that look in the mirror all the time and they try their hardest to be close to the culture. They try their hardest. They want to be part of the culture, y'all. These same motherfuckers see the champ. Oh God, Deontay Wilder. Wow. This is the first time I've seen him in person. Unbelievable. There go Tay Jones too. Excuse me, Tay. Come here for a second, Tay. If you don't mind, I truly apologize for everything that went down. Tay said, get the fuck out of my face. Tay, I said it wasn't personal, Tay Jones. It wasn't personal. But I just want to get close to the champ. I mean, come on. I'm Bumstar. You know, I'm really deep down inside. I was just playing around. I didn't mean any of it. Just give me, look, the champ gives someone that's disingenuous a photo op, right? Give them an opportunity to get a shot. And they get on social media. They're going to have to come back to those people that they've been around that's been dogging the champ out. And they're going to present that picture because they're going to put it up on the thumbnail. And they're going to say, oh, my meeting with Deontay Wilder, right? So then you have to go to those same people that you used to being on your knees and allowing them that verbal fellatio, right? You're going to have to explain if you was on here dogging the champ out and being so hypocritical, just telling everything that you say you support in boxing, but when it comes to Deontay, it's out the window. It doesn't count, right? You're going to have to explain to them why you took a picture with the champ. You're going to have to do that. What are you going to say? Well, he was there. I didn't want to, but I just wanted to take a picture with him so I could come back over here and talk about it. No, man, it doesn't work like that. You truly a fan. A lot of you motherfuckers are truly a fan, and you don't want to accept the fact that you are. You don't want to accept the fact that Tyson Fury was named Fighter of the Year for defeating Deontay Wilder. The same fighter who you are proclaiming is a bum, and he did absolutely nothing in the sport. No, the true bums are the individuals that continue to be cowards and not recognize what he's been able to accomplish in boxing. That's the bums. You don't have to support the champ, but don't sit up here and act like he ain't dead shit in the motherfucking sport. Don't act like you've been to one of his fights. Don't act like you've been to training camp. Don't act like you've seen him giving interviews to kids and their parents and doing bomb squads over and over again. Don't act like you've seen him come in town and support his fighters. Don't act like you've been there in the community when he was giving back. But just because he has some ethical, he comes on here with some reflection on his pastime. He's dressed in the African garb, and he stands as a king stands, right? You mad. He ain't no fucking king. I mean, come on, man. That's personal shit. That has nothing to do with his 42 freaking victories. It has absolutely nothing to do with it. The man want to dress in his African garb, he can do that. If he want to say he's a king, he can do that. You know what I'm saying? He can continue to walk as one. He can continue to enter the square into his damn battle zone and defend himself as kings do. And that's what he was doing when the fight was stopped with Tyson Fury. He had taken an extensive amount of punishment, and he was still fighting back as a king would. Seriously, what more do you expect out of a fighter? You can't call him a quitter. You cannot have Deontay Wilder in the same sentence as Anthony Joshua, and then just smooth over Anthony Joshua quitting with Andy Ruiz. Both of these fighters have one loss, but one of them quit, and one of them the fight was stopped for the towel, and he had a situation with that. That's why he went over there and questioned Mark Breland. Mark Breland saying he'll beat Deontay Wilder's opponents. Come on now. Come on there, Mark. Of course, Mark gonna come out and say what he's saying. All the months that went by, And last year, and Deontay Wilder, has made the statements he made with Mark Breland. It was only a matter of time before Mark decided to speak up from everybody in his ear and tell him, hey, you need to come back and say. So he came back what he came back with. At the end of the day, Mark, he's a champion, a multi-time champion, and he's respected as a gold standard Olympian. But if Deontay Wilder is the fighter that you're working for, and he says, don't at no point in time throw in the towel. If I'm going to demand to go in there out on my shield, I have to earn it. I have to live up to it. If I say I want to go out on my shield, kill or be killed, I have to live up to that, right? So that's the only thing he was saying. Why you threw in the towel, Mark? If I told you ahead of time not to do it, why did you do it? So he can come on here and say what the fuck he want to say about him not hitting the heavy bag, speed bag, all this other shit. But look at who's on the magazine because they defeated a fighter that you all criticize so much, Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is on the damn magazine next to Teofimo Lopez. How did he get there? Did he get there from defeating Tom Schwartz? Did he was he there for defeating Braun Strowman? Sefer Safari? Alo Wallin? Francisco Pianetta? I mean, come on. This is the Tyson Fury who came back. Okay, came back from being a dope fiend in the dark. And Deontay gave him a shot. So therefore, we're not going to look into the fact that Deontay gave Tyson Fury a shot when Tyson had no belts. Come on, man. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping, man. Remember, WCS is 2 weeks away from being officially announced. What I know is what I know. I don't want to like talk about anything. You know what I'm saying? I like for it to happen. And I want these same people to have that energy. You know, you get these same Deontay Wilder haters, but they won't put money on the fighter that they supporting. They hate Deontay Wilder so much they scared of him. If you say put some money on it, no, I ain't putting no money on. Why? You say he's a bum, though. So put some money on the fighter that he's fighting. If you believe him stepping in there with Andy Ruiz and Andy Ruiz is going to get the win, put your money on Andy Ruiz. Then they come at you with some dumb shit, man. Just some dumb shit. They say some stuff like, well, Deontay Wilder has the right hand. And he said that they have to be good for 12, only have to be good for 1 or 2 seconds. So what is going to be? Do you believe in Deontay Wilder and his ability to get the job done or not? Because last time I checked, boxing is a sweet science, but it doesn't have a template. It's many freaking styles that you can go in the ring and compete. Some of the greats you can look at all over the board, and they had different styles. They had different styles, man. People love mentioning Rocky Marciano in comparison to Floyd Mayweather. But Rocky Marciano used to take so much fucking punishment, dog. And that's what I'm saying. It's a sweet science. Everybody have their own way of doing things. So when it comes down to Deontay Wilder taking punishment against Tyson Fury, well, now what? What is his testament? What is Deontay Wilder's testament? That he fought to the very end to the closer, right? That's his testament. For somebody to be having the frame of a basketball player, but to be knocked down twice, and one of those are questionable, both can be questionable. Anyway, it happened. To still be fighting once the towel came in. That's courage. That's honor. That's being committed to what you stand on. A so-called basketball frame heavyweight fighter who's been one of the lightest heavyweights in the division, going in there, putting these dudes on the highlight reel. And you don't want to accept the fact that Tyson Fury made it on the magazine from defeating one of the greatest of this era? You're not even being honest with yourself. You're full of shit. Mitch say no verbal fellatio allowed, man. That's what I'm saying, man. They come over here and talk in the chat, but when you drop the link, they just don't want to come on and talk about shit. They talking about, oh, I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up. Don't worry, I'm gonna pull up, man. Stop coming on the other people's account. If that's your account, then stay true to yourself and goddamn click the link. Stop playing this damn social media shit, bro. I mean, everybody's seen this all over and time again, man. Stop playing the social media shit. Stop pulling up in the live chat telling me I'm gonna pull up and I'm gonna body you and I'm gonna do that. But when the link is dropped, you don't even want to goddamn come on and talk shit. You don't want to say nothing about the topic. Because deep down inside, you got the same regenerated material that you're going to talk about. The irony of Breland saying Wilder's done. Nobody knocking on the door to work with Breland. He may be done himself, especially after this debacle. What we do know, Mitch, is the fact that he didn't file a defamation lawsuit. You feel me? He never filed a defamation lawsuit. That's where I'm at with it. Where's the defamation lawsuit? Jorge, salute, man. I used to like Wilder until he came out with all them excuses. Now I'm just waiting on Andy to destroy Ruiz to come back. Canelo pound for pound king, David Benavidez the future. Okay, with all that said, like once again, Jorge, you didn't speak anything positive about Wilder. But yet you speak of Andy Ruiz, who attended a rematch, deconditioned, fat, sloppy, and out of shape. But you're waiting on him to return. And I'm telling you, full of shit. It don't matter if it's the first time you're on hand. You got to take it as you give it. You're putting Wilder in the past tense on somebody that you used to like, but you don't explain to us and everybody that's in the chat why you don't like him anymore. But yet you support Andy Ruiz, who couldn't even defend his fucking titles. Deontay successfully defended his title 10 times and stepped in there for an 11th against Tyson Fury. And you don't have no love for him? Y'all, you don't have no love for the Bronze Bomber? But yet you're going to say Canelo pound for pound. What is that supposed to say, though? I mentioned that Canelo was pound for pound. Why come on here and say Canelo pound for pound? What does that say? And then David Benavidez, you don't talk about him goddamn testing positive for cocaine, but you say he's the future. You don't say anything about his lack of discipline on the scales, but he's the future. Man, get the fuck out of here. You hypocritical, dog. That goes to anybody that's coming here with those half-ass narratives, bro. And then, World Combat Sports, I can just speak in a normal tone. And then time, my voice raised a little bit. They say, oh, you and your feelings. But they'll come over here and yell and scream. That's a bullshit-ass narrative that you put up on here. And you don't have to put that MX. That does nothing for anybody, bro. You want to come in here and put your group, it does nothing. You can come on here and support the Hispanic fighters. That's cool. I support the fighters that I support too. They're Black, Hispanic, or whatever. So you can't come on here and push the narrative and get some pushback and say, well, Canelo pound for pound. What is that exactly? What are you saying exactly? Canelo's one fucking fighter. And then when you talk about him testing positive for Clenbuterol, that's not a steroid. Come on, let's keep it with a hot blade. Let's cut that shit. That's not a steroid. That is the damn MO right now. That is the anthem. That's not a steroid. Okay, if it's a cutting agent, right? Did he get suspended for using a cutting agent? Did he get suspended? Did he get freaking exonerated? Or was he suspended? I don't want to hear anything else. Was he exonerated or was he suspended? Retroactive back to February before he's supposed to step in there with Gennady Golovkin for a rematch. Was he exonerated, acquitted? Was it absolute innocence or was he freaking suspended? If not, stop using the narrative as if Canelo Alvarez is fucking innocent. Stop coming in here talking about, well, Clenbuterol. Stop acting like Black media cannot speak and scrutinize Canelo Alvarez. Else it's a black and brown type of shit. Stop acting like black media need permission to speak on black fighters. We don't need permission to speak on anybody. But every time Deontay Wilder's name come up, what y'all do? Y'all mad. Y'all doing the same thing. Y'all contradicting yourselves. If Deontay Wilder ain't shit, why you keep on bringing him up? Why you mad? Why every time Deontay Wilder's name come up, Canelo name come up? If Deontay Wilder ain't shit, why his name is so popular for people to jump up and start putting in all these comments? Because you love him at the end of the day. You love him. You see him in person, you say, you know what, fuck. I thought he was this, that, and the other. Why did you think that? Because you're not a leader. You can't think for your fucking self. You want to go off everybody else's narrative on Deontay Wilder, and you haven't even met the man. A lot of you. You haven't even met him. You don't even know what the fuck he does. All you see is, goddamn, he a black man. He a millionaire. He's one of the greatest boxers ever do it. And then when I say that, they say he ain't great. But no, I'm telling you, I'm giving you one out the clip that'll shut all that shit down. If he isn't great, why Tyson Fury on the mag with Teofimo Lopez, who defeated the top pound for pound fighter, and he's on there legitimately? A fighter also I support. Why is he on the magazine with Teofimo Lopez? Why? Because he defeated Deontay Wilder. That shows you how great Deontay Wilder was. But when Deontay Wilder was reigning, he never was on the magazine. He never was off the franchise belt like that. He was the longest reigning WBC champion, you know, active in the sport of the modern era. I mean, come on. Why wasn't he on the magazine? So all these people talking about he wasn't shit. Well, he must have been shit. He must have been the shit, because goddamn Tyson Fury is definitely on the motherfucking magazine for defeating one fighter and one fighter only. One, numero uno, Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder. So he had to be fucking great. They just didn't want him to be great enough to put him on the magazine ahead of Tyson Fury. Okay, put money up, but look, I'm not saying you're trolling, Jorge. I'm not saying you're trolling. You can put what the fuck you want to put in there, but that shit was biased, dog. I know who the fuck you are. I'm just saying it was biased. You know your comment was biased, bro. You come over here and say what you used to like, but I don't give a fuck. You boosting up Hispanic fighters, bro. You boosting up Hispanic fighters in your narrative that you left. But see, I don't have to boost up Deontay Wilder because we already know who he is. You wouldn't be on my live if you didn't have some type of energy to say what you say in support of Deontay Wilder, period. Period. You want to boost up the Hispanic fighters, a cokehead. And I like David Benavidez, but you're sitting up here talking about he's the future, but yet he don't have any discipline. He's a cocaine head who lost his title. Now he's playing catch up because he lost it on the motherfucking scales, and everybody's trying to boost him up now to get a fight when he had opportunities. You know what they say, Jorge? The first time is a mistake, but you do it again, it's called a choice. You can't keep on talking about you making mistakes. And no. The first time may be a mistake, but the second time is a choice. You can't sit up here and boost up a dope fiend just because Canelo Alvarez is headed to the super middleweight division. That's what you call prejudice. You're being extremely biased, bro. I mean, I don't know who you're talking about. Yeah, you know, you're talking about Mark Breland, you're talking about Deontay Wilder. Both of them was Olympic medalists. But I was talking about the greatness of Deontay Wilder. That's what I was highlighting. We know he was a bronze medalist. He's a bronze bomber, you know. kind of aliased out the Brown Bomber. You know what I'm saying? He won a bronze medal. You know the deal. Do your research. You know the deal. Ruiz and Robles split up, and he didn't really shit on Ruiz like that. Breland was over there with extra sodium. Yeah, man. Breland was over there feeling himself, bro. You know what I'm saying? Retro Bob TV in the building. Salute to you. What's up, fam? Question: If Wilder was next, Fury seems to be ducking the trilogy match. Fury fights AJ. What's next? Listen. Okay, good question. Check this out, Retro. If Fury fights Joshua next, it's just him fighting Joshua next. I'm not gonna get on here yelling, kicking, and screaming. I said it before. I just want to see Deontay back in the ring right now to work himself back up to the title. Now, of course, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm definitely gonna be honest with myself. I want to see the trilogy off the rip. Off the rip. Off the rip. I want to see the trilogy. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. People are sitting up here jumping up and down and, Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua is on. They're going to be fighting soon. I just can't wait. No, you don't. You don't really want to see Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. No. You want to see Deontay Wilder fight Anthony Joshua. You want to see Deontay Wilder fight Tyson Fury. What's going to happen? Deontay Wilder goes back in here and defeat Tyson Fury and get his belt back. Hey, bring your ass back over here, shawty. Go ahead. Make sure you return to the live. Don't run. Don't say you don't want to talk about it. Because when I support fighters, I support wholeheartedly. I don't say, well, I'm supporting Deontay Wilder, but my heart is with Fury. I don't do that shit. It's all in, goddammit. All in. You support fighters when they're on the bottom. You support them when they're on the top, man. And you support them when they're doing well. You support them when they damn climbing back up the ladder to get there if they do take a loss. That's the real ones. You don't sit up here and goddamn cast them off. I'm not going to stand for this hypocrite shit, because we know what it is. You're going to praise Andy Ruiz for defeating Joshua, who always said in most of my lives, always said that he was overrated. I always kept it up there. But Retro Bob, appreciate the donation, my brother. Appreciate your donations. Much respected, man. The messenger said Fury needs to be in jail. Wow, that's great. Jay Blues. Hey, Jay Blues, you want to hop on? You can hop on, bro. Robles didn't diminish what had accomplished together. The one thing I can say about Manny Robles, man, he must have felt like shit. This is another thing that's overlooked because Andy Ruiz and the Hispanic, whoever is dropping Andy Ruiz because he's an Hispanic fighter or whatever the case may be. First Mexican heavyweight. This what they refuse to talk about, right? Andy Ruiz, a trainer that got him to the dance, he left him, right? Now check this out. Let me show you how racist and motherfucking hypocritical some of this shit can be out here in the YTBC, right? They will sit up here and praise Andy Ruiz for dropping his trainer who got him to the dance. And then he goes in there out of fucking shape for the rematch and didn't even defend his fucking titles. And people are quiet as fuck. And then you get people on here talking about, I just can't wait for Andy Ruiz to return. Why? The dude couldn't even defend his titles like Tyson Fury. He didn't take the sport serious. The money washed away his motivation. He was drowning in that shit, bathing in it. He'd rather go out here and spend and buy luxury cars and damn houses. And, he knew he was going in there for a rematch. He cashed that check. Then let's go to Anthony Joshua. And then Anthony Joshua get rid of McCracken. And he brought on another trainer. Didn't Anthony Joshua do that shit? Going into the Andy Ruiz fight, didn't he? Didn't he? But yet Tyson Fury, he goes up here and changed trainers, right? And he brings on Sugar Hill. And y'all motherfuckers up here thinking that Sugar Hill is one of these reproductive motherfucking Mortal Kombat type of trainers where he's gonna totally turn Tyson Fury in this killer because he's teaching him how to turn over his punches. Man, get out of here. And look, Sugar Hill has no integrity. He's saying, I never watched no Tyson Fury fight. Motherfucker, you did. I never watched this fight. You trying to tell me you're gonna start training a fighter and you never watched his fights before? And we supposed to believe that shit? But Deontay Wilder fires Mark Breland, and it's all bad. Andy Ruiz firing Manny Robles, that wasn't bad at all. Tyson Fury changing trainers, that wasn't bad at all. No. But Deontay Wilder fired Mark Breland. People motherfucking the hemorrhoids agitated. They mad as fuck again. They just coming with more and more insults. The same shit they always say, bro. What's good, Jay Blues? How you feel?
What's up, man? What's poppin', bro?
Chilling, man. What's up, Jay Blues? You always sound like you're on the radio, man.
That's what I try to do, man. Open anything all day, baby. Speaking of which, I'm about to go full Patrice O'Neal on you. It's all love and respect, but I feel like you're reaching for the stars, and I gotta say something, bro.
Okay, if we at Nassau right now, let's blast off. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's wrestle. For real, bro. Why does it fucking matter if he's a nice person? Who cares? My favorite aspect of a fighter is for them to be mean, nasty, like savages and shit. Gives a fuck if he's a good man. I mean, that's a plus, but you don't want to see that. Oh man, I can't wait for Wilder to get in the ring and be a good man. No, you want to see him knock somebody's head off their fucking shoulders like an animal, bro, like a crazy beast and shit. That's.
But I don't have to re-emphasize that shit when he's doing that, Jay Blue. I don't have to re-emphasize that.
Most of you're using that as an. You're using that as. Go ahead.
I'm using it. I'm using it as a narrative. I'm not using it as anything else from what I've seen. I'm telling you that when people talk about Deontay Wilder, it's personal shit, though.
Yeah, he's a good dude, and all that shit doesn't really matter. It's outside of the ring. All I give a fuck is what he does in the ring.
Period. But he didn't knock the motherfuckers out, though. He's 42-1, dog. 41 knockouts.
You trying to pump him up because Fury beat him? You trying to say that he's great because
trying? Okay, you just started watching my lives 3 hours ago, dog. Come on, Jay Blue. No, let's not go there, man. Come on, and it's all respect, bro. But you haven't been following me since day one, dog. You haven't been following me day one.
Okay, well,
because I'm a small channel. You know what I'm saying? You probably
I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm going off of what you just said 15 minutes ago, bro. You said,
like I said before, if you would know me previously, you would know what my words are for Deontay Wilder. That's all.
No, I get it. You're closer to him than a whole lot of us, man. You've been around the world 5 times. Like, I get it, bro. Like, you're well credible. I'm not trying to talk shit on you, but I'm saying, bro, Tyson is great for that win. He went from overweight retirement to heavyweight champion, bro. That's why he's getting fighter of the fucking year, not because Wilder was a great accomplishment.
So you trying to credit Tyson Fury for being a dope fiend and coming back and losing that weight that he forced upon himself?
You don't think it's a miraculous?
No, answer my question, Jay Blue. Like, I'm supposed to credit you for being on drugs and gaining weight and never defending the title and being a dope fiend and a PED user?
Nope. You credit him from coming back from that. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my God. So him coming back from basically diminishing his boxing career, he come back to the sport he didn't respect previously to basically getting the opportunity to fight the best in the game right now.
Respect. That's Wilder, respect. Right? How many times did Deontay shit on the old school? Like it was fun. Like it was something to do. I don't need skills. Why the fuck does that even, how does that even come to your head, bro? How are you an elite anything?
Ask him.
And you say,
I don't speak for him. He said that.
I'm above learning. That's what he's saying. I'm above knowledge.
Okay.
Fuck
So
that.
did he say that in the ring or out the ring?
Out the ring, bro.
Okay, so he said that out the ring, but you said we was gonna focus on him not being a nice guy, right?
Oh my God. If
Come
we
on,
gonna
Jay
talk
Blue.
about
You
the
know
man,
where I'm gonna go with this, bro. You said you wanted to blast off. I'm willing to go to the stars with you. I'm willing to go to the stars with you, but come on, man. You're talking shit that's in a personal level and not in the ring.
yeah, but if you want to pump him up as some kind of great anything, bro, like, dude,
I don't have to pump him up. He pumped himself up. He's 42-1 with 41 knockouts, Jay Blue. You don't want to recognize that, but you want to glorify bum ass, drug head, cheating Tyson Fury, who basically his titles were stripped. He had to vacate some of them. You know what I'm saying? He had a drug test pending from the Christian Hammer fight. Only because of an appeal, he was able to step in there with Vladimir Klitschko. You know what I'm saying? The dude is absolutely a blackguard. You know what a blackguard is? An evildoer. An evildoer, a malefactor, a
damn. So
scoundrel.
you making Fury evil now. You doing the same shit LDBC doing, dude. You spinning the paradigm. You fucking spinning that narrative. He's evil now. Okay. You gonna be talking about
Who?
gypsy people next? Like, what are we doing here, bro?
See, you got to be careful about your language because you're basically
You
inserting
just called
language
Fury
and
evil.
words that I'm not using. How can you come look? If I was anybody else than World Combat Sports and you knew me for my face being on damn, you know, on the screen and being black, you would not. You would not. You're infatuated with the LDBC. This is WCS. This is me. I built this shit on my own back. What they say is what they say. This is not about them. This is about me and you.
I know you're not them, bro, but that shit you
My
just said was
opinion is
wild
Tyson
as
Fury,
hell.
Jay Blue. He's a cheater. Is he not a cheater?
I don't know. I don't have
So
any
so
definitive
so
proof.
so why was he let go from the sport initially? For being a saint?
Not really, man. For not giving a fuck. But
But you want to glorify a dope fiend though. That
no,
might be
I
what you
want to
do in
glorify
life.
the comeback, bro. Because when Jerry Cooney came back to fight George Foreman, he looked like an alcoholic, out of shape, just flabby belly, bro. He looked sick. His skin tone was like an opaque gray. Like, dude, Tyson came back and he was supposed to die. He was supposed to literally get killed in that first fight, and then he made it through, and then transformed. Like, dude, you gotta give respect to the journey that he went on, man. And he actually
Who?
made it, bro.
Tyson Fury? A lot of what Tyson Fury did was his own doing. His own doing, man. Period. He was that guy. He tells you he was that guy. He gets no reprieve just because Tyson Fury was the same as me and we look alike. He gets no reprieve. He put that on himself. Tyson Fury was that dude. He was a dang grimy type of individual. Over and over again, he kept getting in trouble. You know, he was on drugs. He did cocaine. But the point is, Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, goddammit. Tyson Fury, you're crediting him for leaving the sport in a damn dishonorable manner and then returning to the sport and being damn lauded and praised for losing damn 200 plus pounds and shit. And then blame the shit on a mental illness. Is it mental illness when you was damn snorting lines and shit? I mean,
Yeah,
where was your people at? Where was
self-worth
his
issues,
people at?
but I
Huh?
don't know, man. All I can do is give credit to people who try, man. To people who try beyond themselves, man. Have a heart bigger than a fucking whale and don't know when to quit. I mean, Fury, dude, no one's ever come back from some shit like that. James J. Jeffries, the original Great White fucking Hope, out of the ring for 3-4 fucking years, got back in shape, lost 100 pounds, and Jack Johnson murdered him in the fucking Nevada sun. Like, dude, no one has ever been able to do this shit. That's all I'm saying, man. It's amazing that he came back, bro. Fuck him as a person. Fuck everybody as a person. I don't give a fuck about fighters as people. I mean, it's
No, I
cool.
would
It's a
praise
plus. Like
per
Dustin
your
Poirier.
analogy, Jay Blue, I would praise someone like Vinny Paz, who had a
Right.
car accident or something, and his neck was fucking broken, and he was able to come back. That's who I would praise. I wouldn't put the names in there as such in comparison to Tyson Fury and what he's been able to do to himself. Self-inflicted shit. Self-inflicted, which was dishonorable to the sport of boxing, bro. But yeah, he's on the magazine because he defeated Deontay Wilder. Hey, shout out to Black and Brown. Appreciate you, bro. He said, WCS, keep doing your thing, bro. Appreciate you, Black and Brown. I'm just being honest, Jay Blue. Do you like Deontay Wilder outside the ring as a person?
It's irrelevant.
No. I'm just asking you a question. Just please answer my question. Do you like him?
Sure, I like him, man.
Okay, if you like him, do you like Tyson Fury outside the ring?
Kind of phony. Like I seen a few red flags. Like he walked past a kid doing the Hulk Hogan, like lean out, like his dad was holding him up, lean out for the high five, and Fury just had the 1,000-yard stare and walked right past him and shit. The little kid's face just melted. Like little shit like that makes me just go, he's a piece of shit.
So between those two questions there, Jay Blue, what I was trying to get at is that if you like either one of them, that's just off your perception on what you know about them from the media. You never met either one of them. See, I can just kind of debunk some of the personal shit that's going on with Deontay because I've seen him in person and I've seen, him giving back to the fans and the interviews and all that. That's all I'm saying. On what I've witnessed. If I witnessed something firsthand, I can't go ahead and shit on Deontay and say he ain't shit to his family and himself when other people are doing the same thing purposely, because I haven't seen that at all. It has to be a point in time where I see it. I gotta see it. I gotta see him be an asshole in person. We're talking about several times, more than 5 times. I've never seen it. I've never seen it, bro. So when they sit up here and talk that shit about Deontay as a fighter, then why is Tyson Fury on the Ring magazine if Deontay Wilder bummed there, Jay Blue? Please answer that. It can't just be for him coming off cocaine.
I mean, if he would have came back and beat a high-level contender, man, like one of the top 5, he might have still got the fighter of the year, but he beat the reigning heavyweight champion, bro, the standing champ.
I love how
that's
you
worth
say
something, man.
You're right. You're damn right. It's worth something, and I love how you say that. But that just proves my point. How they up here saying Deontay Wilder a bum, but that's different than what you just said. The reigning defending. He was reigning defending when they were saying he wasn't shit. That's all I'm saying, Jay Blue. He was the reigning defending, just like your own words. He wasn't shit though. He should fire his corner. This is an undefeated fighter. He should fire his whole team. Unfucking defeated. But yet Tyson Fury defeats him, and he gets on the magazine fight of the year. I'm just want you to explain that process, man.
I don't know, bro. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say.
I don't want you to say, man, you're a well-spoken dude. You can say what you want to say, man. Don't let me influence otherwise. But you chose to indulge in this topic. All right. So with that said, out of respect, I'm allowing you to speak what speak your opinion.
Why does Wilder just not give a fuck and just think that he can go in there and just work on the bare minimum, bro? Like if he can be one of the greatest of all time, like you try to put him up there, like you try as hard as you can to push him to that top shelf, but he just don't seem to go. Dude, he has no feints. He has no head movement. He has no footwork. He has no defense. His defense is pulling back and swatting at a mosquito, bro. And he's like, I'm the best. I'm the greatest. Mike Tyson ain't shit. I would kill him if Joe Frazier, Ernie Shaver. Well, he probably don't even know who the fuck Ernie Shavers is. That's my whole thing, bro. Why is he so disrespectful and shitful on the fucking old school? What have they ever done to him but lift him up and give him a fucking spot? If it wasn't for them, he would not be here. This whole thing would not be here, bro. And he can't be bothered to give a fuck. He took his name from Joe Louis. Has he ever watched Joe Louis? You ever seen Joe Louis versus Billy Conn? Versus Jersey Joe Walcott, 1 or 2. I fucking highly doubt it, man. That's my whole problem with Wilder. Why do you just not give a fuck about what you're doing? Like where the arena in which you practice, right? You're better than all that. You're above learning about all the legends and shit. Paying homage, bro. Being the next part of evolution, being the next part of the puzzle of history. He's just above all that.
But for somebody like Deontay Wilder, the fast track in his boxing career, you have to look at it in a sense. He has to spin the reel and look at some old school fighters, some of the greats to ever do it. And regardless of who he taking the alias from, You can't sit up here and insinuate that he has never looked at a fight from Joe Louis. You can't insinuate that shit. You know what I'm saying? Look, boxers criticize one another all the time. It's just a sport of boxing. We're talking about individuals who get punched in the head. You know what I'm saying? Individuals who's in sparring and they go through these wars in sparring. They're not the best individuals, some of them. They're getting punched in the fucking head. So if he's up here frowning upon some of the past so-called greats, as you call it, that's just him. I mean, how many times have we heard Tyson Fury shit on freaking other names in the sport of boxing? Plenty. Tyson. How many damn pressers has he, been accused? We see him throw hands and shit on Lennox Lewis, Hakeem Rothman. You know what I'm saying? Tyson didn't give a fuck. How many press conferences did Muhammad Ali get into it with? Ernie Terrell. They was up there. I mean, Muhammad Ali, that's what he was.
Age. That was fighters of their fucking age in their era. They didn't go and say,
fuck Jack Dempsey. They still was out there doing what the fuck they wanted to.
Shit that can't fight. Fuck him. Like, they don't say fuck Jack Johnson. Like, Ali loved Jack Johnson, bro. Ali talked about Jack Johnson to fucking end length and shit.
But that doesn't mean Deontay Wilder has to, and why?
Care about being a boxer? Yeah, he doesn't have to care at all. He can just be a fighter with a fucking belt, right? He can just get in there and swing the right hand.
He's been one of the greatest, dog.
That's all the fuck he does, bro.
That 1-2 worked out damn great, bro.
Against a bunch of
no, it ain't a bunch of nobody, because when you look at the heavyweight depth,
Spilka,
the heavyweight depth that was accessible for him to contend.
Everybody fuck Spilka up, bro.
Who gives a fuck about Spilka except the time when Deontay Wilder put him into a semi-coma?
Everybody does that to him. Everybody.
They don't give a fuck. We're talking about Deontay Wilder. That's who we give a fuck about. The highlight reel that he put on Spilka.
And that's his favorite fight. Wilder said, Spilka fight, my favorite fight.
It
Why?
Don't matter. The short right counter, that right hook counter, that shit was pretty. Sleep. Land of Nod.
What was another one of his defenses? Oh, Areola. That's a great fighter. That's some good opposition.
Got him up out of there.
He broke his hand or some shit, right?
Who has Areola fought outside of Deontay Wilder? Plenty of names that you know of, right?
Oh my god! Are you really trying to boost up Areola, bro?
No, not at all. He's an undisciplined fighter. He's an undisciplined fighter, just like Tyson Fury. He's an undisciplined fighter, just like Anthony Lee.
Wilder is undisciplined. He doesn't want to learn, man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? He loves
eating and drinking, dog.
He has no feints. He has no head movement. He is the undisciplined one.
There's plenty of heavyweights that fight different. There's no template to the heavyweight division.
It is enraging, bro. I'm not yelling at you. I'm just yelling at what you're saying. It's
no, man. Talk your talk, man.
Crazy, bro.
You yelling into the mic don't do shit for me, man. I'm listening more than anything. Your tone of voice is not going to do anything to the way I respond. I'm just saying. When it comes to Deontay Wilder, what does he do good to you?
Right hand.
But he used the right hand how many times?
A lot.
I mean, the man has one fucking loss.
He's got a whole lot of numbers.
One loss, for God's sake.
He's got a whole lot of numbers he can point to and say, "See, that means I'm the best. That means I'm king." But
he defended his title over 5 years.
You want to talk about who was around? He could have fought Povetkin, bro. He could have fought Young Ruiz. He could have fought
Povetkin popped for a substance. That wasn't on the ban list, but he ended up popping for a substance.
I take that back. I forgot, bro. I forget this.
No, it's all good. But then check this out too. Povetkin took Wilder to court over there, and but Povetkin is a known repeated drug cheat. But like I said earlier, I would have liked to see Wilder go over there and fight Povetkin because he has a damn a respectable resume, Povetkin. But he was going to go over there in Povetkin's backyard and fight Povetkin. You don't get no credit for that. Unlike Anthony Joshua, who was paranoid to come over here to the U.S., and then Jarrell Miller, he falls out from multi-drug drug cheat, and then he gets Andy Ruiz, and once again Anthony Joshua is all over the canvas again. But you hear the tone different when Anthony Joshua name comes up. People always want to start off, well, he's a nice guy. I just want to send him some Christmas presents every year. I just want to send him a care package. And then Deontay Wilder name come up. They act like the man has a history that mirrors Tyson Fury. The man defended his title 10 successful times, bro. That right hand was a motherfucker, wasn't it?
That's all right, man. But Brazil sucks, bro. Like, what kind of fighter is that for a defense?
So Dominique Brazil,
Terrible.
so he defended his title 10 times and won. Look, 1/10. You remember of Dominique Brazil? That's it.
Nah,
That's it. Dominique Brazil. Okay.
I said Ariel and fucking Spilka, man. I mean, that's 3 right there, bro.
I got you. I got you, big dog. I got you.
But I just wish we could go back.
Look, J Blue, this what people don't see. This what people
February
What you got to say there, champ? Yeah, man. What's up, Black? Hey, Deontay, what you got to say? What you got to say? To this day! To this day! To this day! Believe it! Can I get some love? Deontay, World Combat Sports. Hey, World Combat Sports, Deontay, what you got to say, champ?
I don't know what to say, people. He's taking pictures with white fans, black fans, all that shit. He gave me to this day 3. I'm good. I can retire today. I'm good. Why nobody talk about that, J Blue?
I don't know what weight does that hold, man. When we're talking about Wilder as a fighter, bro. Oh, he takes pictures with fans. Okay, because he's the greatest, bro. He took a selfie with some fans. He's the greatest.
Look, if you believe in a fighter, J Blue, you believe in them wholeheartedly, and you believe and you stand for what you believe in. You don't have to have the justification from somebody else to believe in what you believe in with the fighter. If you support them, support the fuck out of them. Don't sit up here and say, well, I need somebody else damn cosign on this. No, you walk into that motherfucker and you support the fighter that you rock with. You don't have to rock with Wilder because I'm doing I support him. You can rock with Joshua.
I rock with boxing, man. I'm out of that fanboy shit.
Man, look, y'all need to X that fanboy shit out, because at the end of the day, if you support any fighter, if you rock with any fighter, you can be considered a fanboy. Real talk.
Yeah, you can be a fan of their style, man. But when you start making excuses and like, no, like overly taking up for them, and I'm not saying that's what you're doing. I'm saying some people take that shit too far, man, and their fighter is above all. Period. Like,
how can it be over the top? How can me giving him his flowers for competing in the toughest combat sports in boxing?
I wasn't saying that.
There's no limit. It's no limit, J Blue. It's no limit. If you appreciate what somebody's doing for the sport and you respect it, it's no fucking limit. You support them any and every time you get a chance, dog. It's not time released. Who's your favorite fighter there, J Blue? You know you're boxing. Who's your favorite fighter?
I'd say either Nakatani or Fury, just because of Fury's style. Like I love the head movement and the constant feints, man, the jabs, bro, the misdirection, the false targets. Like I love that shit. I love T.O., but Nakatani's pressure and Fury's movement. It's down to those two.
So you like Tyson Fury, Nakatani, and you know Nakatani has faced adversity in his career, but you have respect for what he's doing, right? So you have respect for what Nakatani, I like him too. I like, you know, how he stepped in there with Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, I support heavy too, but I never once wanted him to go in there and face Masayoshi Nakatani and not get the 100% Nakatani. So when he defeated Nakatani after going through some problems and made adjustments, I respected T.O. even more. And then he went in there and crushed Comey even more. And then he beat down Vasil Lomachenko, who people was like going strictly for Lomachenko up to 98%. He went in and got that shit done. But at the end of the day, if Nakatani can face adversity there, J Blue, then understand Deontay Wilder can face adversity too, bro. He been down and he got back up. Nakatani's been down in his last fight against Felix Verdejo, and he got back up and stopped him. So why can't we get that same transparency with Deontay Wilder?
You You can't compare Nakatani to Wilder, man. You just can't. The mental
Why
fortitude.
Not? Why not? We talking about boxing. Why not?
The amount of mental fortitude is non-existent in Wilder's head compared to Nakatani. If Wilder got knocked, well, he didn't get brutally knocked down though, bro. The little body push and shit. It was more of a balance shot. Even the shot behind the head, like.
So I can tell you this one thing.
I don't see him having the same heart, man. I'm telling you right now, Wilder has heart, right? But not hard enough to push forward, knowing he's going to die, knowing he's going to take that bullet. He might as well throw one while he takes it, bro. He didn't show that in the Fury fight. You say he's drugged, you say he's fucking this, that, whatever, weighed down with a fucking costume. But dude, Nakatani got knocked down twice, saw his life flash before his eyes, felt the Yamaha Damashi, the samurai spirit rise up, and he started fucking stepping forward and working, bro. Cutting him off, adjusting. Wilder didn't do none of that shit. So you can't. Wilder is about 4 foot tall to Nakatani's 90-foot Leviathan giant build. Like they're not comparable in my mind, bro.
Okay. One thing I agree with you on that when there's no comparison when it comes to Deontay Wilder and Masayoshi Nakatani, you're right. Because Masayoshi Nakatani can't even compare to the career Deontay Wilder has right now. He can't even compare. You're right. It's different levels. We agree on that. Nakatani don't even come close to Wilder's career and what he's been able to
he beat
achieve.
Jason Gavin.
I'm just saying, it doesn't matter the opponents that you want to reach and say, okay, these was marginal opponents. Look at Nakatani's opponents. Look at Nakatani's opponents. When Nakatani stepped up to face Tio for the eliminator to get that title shot with Richard Coleman, he came up short. He didn't get it done. But when Deontay Wilder stepped in there with Breland-Deontay, he went the distance with him for a long time. That was the only person to go the distance with Deontay, and he got it done. So
who did he fight to get the shot? Who did he fight the fight right before the first Breland fight?
Check this out.
Who did he beat to get that shot, man?
There are levels, man. And Deontay Wilder took care of his title.
He beat a fat, white, hairy white guy who had just beaten James Toney in a 3-round decision.
Like I said before, the heavyweight division has never been adept where you had killers. It's never been that way. That's why we went through a recession with the Klitschko brothers. We was just absent. It was empty. We couldn't find some quality heavyweights in there to give them that competition.
Around, right?
Huh?
They just wasn't around, right?
It wasn't competing, dog. It wasn't competing.
Jason Gavin was the cream
of the crop. It doesn't matter if it was Jason Gavin or not.
Right.
Who was champion? Are you placing the culpability on Breland-Deontay for being champion the way he picked up the belt? A champion is champion, right? Okay, if the WBC was so easy to get, why Klitschko never got it? Vladimir.
Because that was his brother's belt, right?
Okay, moving on. Moving on. Like I'm saying, when he stepped up to the plate, fight Stavern, he got the job done. Period. What Nakatani do? He fell short. 18-1. He went in there undefeated, and he couldn't get the job done against Teofimo Lopez, who is considered the lightweight king, undisputed right now. Period. So you're right. Nakatani can't even smell the damn success that Deontay Wilder's been through right now. Not even close, dog. Not even in the goddamn grid square. Not even in the motherfucking same region or state, whatever. He had a long ways to go, man. I told you. That's what I'm talking about, Jay Blue, when y'all don't want to say nothing nice about my boy Deontay, man.
I'm not up here trashing him, man. I'm speaking facts.
No, you speaking OPs, homie. Come on, man. Get that straight.
OPs. Elaborate. Go ahead.
You speaking OPs, man. Opinions. That's what you speaking. That shit ain't fact. That shit ain't fact, man. You trying to compare Nakatani to Deontay Wilder? Seriously, man. Come on, bro. That's disrespectful. That's fucking disrespectful.
No, I didn't compare him. I just made a comparison of just made a contrast to their stopping or their approach rather when being hurt. That's all I commented on.
A fighter in the 135-pound division and a
fighter's a fighter, man. In a situation of being hurt, he responded differently than Wilder did.
A fighter's a fighter. Okay, let a lightweight hit you and then let a heavyweight hit you. I guarantee you,
playing semantics, being literal, doing some dumb shit. I'm talking about
will be much different.
When
AJ Blue, Let a lightweight hit you and let a heavyweight hit you. I guarantee you.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Weight classes are for a reason. But dude, I'm saying under duress, he made better adjustments and showed himself, made a better account of himself as a fighter under duress than Wilder did, bro.
You're talking about Nakatani again, right?
Yes, yes.
All right. So what adjustments did Wilder make in the 7th round in the first Luis Ortiz fight? Luis Ortiz was undefeated at that time. Undefeated, that J Blue. What adjustments did Wilder take for 41 seconds when he was taking bombs? What did he make in the 8th round? And don't talk about the referee held up the fight, and that's why he was able to recover, because he had already knocked down Luis Ortiz. So what adjustments did Wilder make under the rest?
I mean, I'll have to go back and watch it to be exact, but the way I remembered it, Ortiz fell pretty much. Like he overextended the shit out of himself with the left hand.
No, absolutely not. Come on. And I'm not even gonna be disrespectful. That's the difference between me and them, that J Blue. I'm not gonna say you
I hadn't seen the fight in a while.
You don't know shit about boxing, because you do. But look, I'm just saying this.
It's been a while since I've seen that.
No, man. It's all good. Look, I'm not here to come at you disrespectful like that. But you're talking about Deontay Wilder, bro. You gotta get your shit together when you're comparing him outside of compliments. You know what I'm saying? You're not complimenting him naturally. So if you're gonna compare Nakatani,
dude, it's amazing. Listen. Hold on.
No,
hold on. Hold on. I am giving him his props, bro. He should not be in there.
No, man. You up here praising Nakatani, dog.
He's a super uber legend because he's not a fighter and he's fucking heavyweight champion, bro. Like somehow he's in that spot. Like that's amazing. It's like Brock Lesnar. It's like, bro, you should not even be there right now. That's miraculous. Big ups, like 1,000 ups, 100 million thousands ups. Like I take nothing away from him in that respect. Like that's amazing. He's there, bro. I give him his kudos. I'm not just shitting on Wilder. I'm analyzing what.
Look, just because you want to talk about the amount of shit doesn't mean you ain't shitting on him. You thinking because you ain't covering him in a pile of shit, the little drop of shit that you are doing. It really something. Oh, it's just a little drop of shit. Just rub that in. No,
just sprinkle it in.
Yeah,
man, I'm not shitting on it, but come on.
You said if Nakatani made the adjustments. So what adjustments did Wilder make when he was in there with Luis Ortiz? Because everybody was jumping up and down and shit in that 7th round when he got hurt.
Bro, he put the high guard up and he hung out on the ropes.
That's what you're supposed to do, right? That's adaptation. That's called defense, right? So give my man his credit for surviving. This motherfucker is a goddamn warrior, goddammit. This motherfucker's a warrior. He got hit by an undefeated heavyweight, Cuban King Kong Ortiz, and he was hurt. And he did what he's supposed to do. What are you supposed to do? Drop his hands and get knocked the fuck out?
No.
He put his hands up. So you're gonna criticize freaking Muhammad Ali for standing on the ropes doing the rope-a-dope?
Hey,
that shit cool?
Muhammad Ali.
That shit cool? And think that shit cool?
It's completely
cool, right?
It's two parallel universes.
Taking punishment up against the ropes is cool just because Muhammad Ali is his name.
Muhammad Ali would leave out of the way like a snake. You ever try to punch a garden hose? It's gonna form to your hand. That's what the fuck Ali did, bro. Don't even try to say that shit. Wilder ain't rolling with no punches. He ain't fucking moving just as the punch gets to him, taking 90% of the power away. Ali did some shit when he was hanging on the ropes. Wilder just put his high guard up and said, "Oh God, let me sit here and take this shit."
No, he was goddamn. He was.
What adjustment did he make after that? Bro. You brought it up. Explain.
That's right.
Elaborate on
brought it up.
Adjustment.
I brought it up because you up here praising Nakatani for making all these fucking adjustments.
Yeah.
He ran into problems with freaking Teofimo Lopez, and then he goes in here and get dropped by the same right hand by Felix Verdejo. And you up here praising this man for in comparison to Deontay Wilder, who's in a heavy division. Deontay Wilder's in a heavy division, and still the high guard, which you're supposed to do in boxing, protect yourself at all times. He did that shit. Came back in the 8th, reestablished himself, and then the fight, dog. Give him his props. Give him his props, J Blue.
I give him his props. He came back and knocked that dude out, punched him in his forehead on some insane shit.
I mean, he knocked him out in the rematch too. Let's not forget that. Deontay Wilder loved giving rematches for Maine Stavern, Luis Ortiz, Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? Give the man his props. The Nakatani? That's just
he's still on that.
Dog. That's just
shit. What did Wilder do? What kind of adjustments did he make in the Fury rematch when he got knocked down? Oh yeah,
What?
absolutely nothing, bro.
What now?
The adjustments made in the Fury rematch. What did he do
Listen.
when he got knocked down versus when Verdejo knocked down Nakatani? What did Nakatani do when he got up? He went to work, working that jab, stepping to the right, cutting off the angles, bro. I mean,
Okay.
what did Wilder do? Where's his adjustments in the Fury fight? You could say he was drugged, all this bullshit, but under true duress, because Ortiz wasn't going to jump on him like Fury was, bro. Ortiz is going to piece him up to a point. Really, I think he gassed, man. I might have to go back and watch the fight. They're talking shit now. I don't even.
Who
It's like
gassed?
fluttering
Who gassed?
images. The first Ortiz fight, Ortiz gassed.
Nah, he didn't gas, man. Deontay Wilder's he's just that dude that was putting those shots together with his power, and he got the job done, bro. But listen, a lot of people are going to say Deontay Wilder. We're talking about a person that was there. Like in the second fight, they say Deontay Wilder was losing the entire fight up to the knockout. Which count? The conclusion is what counts, right? So you can say, well, per the scorecards, it's no fucking scorecards when it's a knockout. When he knocked Luis Ortiz the fuck out in the rematch, all people were saying that, oh man, he was behind in the fight. He was behind in the fight. I mean, come on, man. I seen Deontay Wilder have that energy. I just didn't think he was maximized. He was healthy in that rematch with Tyson Fury. I don't think so, bro. That wasn't Deontay Wilder I'm used to seeing in the ring. The energy, the ready to go to war. I didn't see that with Tyson Fury in the rematch. I seen it in the first one, but I didn't see it in the rematch.
All right, man. Well, just I don't know. I can give him credit.
But I would behoove you to just do a little bit more research on, like, even fighters you don't like, you still have to do research on their opponents. Other than just picking one-liners, Jay Blue. You gotta do more.
It ain't one-liners. This is the thing. I've signed off on watching Wilder for the past 2 or 3 months because it's all I fucking did. Like when it came time.
But you didn't know shit about him and Luis Ortiz. You talking about comparisons.
Bro, it's been like 6 months since I watched the shit, man.
Okay, I got you.
And I've gone back into MMA and old school MMA and started learning about fucking Haney and Tank, and I've allocated a lot of information since then. So I had to delete some files, man. I'll go back and watch the shit and get back into Wilder. Really, I hadn't even seen most of his early fights, bro. Like people say, Duhaupas gave him a good fight. Molina, I ain't seen none of that shit, man. Like I know from Bermain on. That's the Wilder that I'm familiar with.
Hold on for a second. Hey, what's up? What's up? Who this?
Oh, this is Mike.
Mike, who?
Michael Johnson, Boxing Talking More.
Hey, what's going on, Mike? How you feel, brother?
Oh, not much, man. Over here, barbecuing some lamb. Got some mac and cheese going.
I'm gonna drop my address in the damn private chat, man. Just send me a plate, dog, with some potato salad. We good.
I heard that. So, yeah, but I got a question for Jay Blues. What would you have done if you was Wilder in that fight?
Which one?
The second fight was the rematch.
Stick my jab in Fury's chest, walk through all the feints, all that crazy pressure, give him something to think about, make him honest with the jab, maybe turn it over, make it a little hook, jab hook. Shit like that, man. Get your distance back. Like, don't let him push you back like that, bro. Feint him back.
But you see what I'm hitting at is that it's easy for all of us to sit up over here and say all these things about how he looked in the ring and stuff like that and what he should have done in the ring. We know for a fact, even people that don't even watch boxing even know that he didn't look right coming into the fight. It's easy for us to say that, this is what I would have done, blah, 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 whoop. He should have done like old boy did when he got hurt back in the days and shit like that. But guess what? You know what? We ain't them. We not in the same we haven't been in the same situation as Deontay Wilder has been in, to sit up over here and say we could have, should have, would have. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Deontay Wilder lost. And at the same time with that is he received some good ass shots in that fight, even though we all know that he came in not the same man that he was in the first fight or in the fucking sick his whole career. And sometimes it just happens to boxers. They come up in there and they have a poor performance by some odd reason. Active God, flu, what's his name? Ricky Wright. Didn't he come in there with a staph infection one time with a temperature? So at the end of the day, it just the situation could be laughed at, with the arguments and stuff like that. But hey, man, it probably would have had the same outcome. Probably would have had the same outcome. You know what I'm saying? Wilder was in no position to really even protect himself because he didn't know which way was up. Did he look like a person that looked like he had his balance and everything?
I can answer that. Hell no.
No, hell no.
So how can we say? So how does a person that is exhibiting signs in the ring is going to establish a jab? It's going to keep somebody off him the whole night. When the dude don't even got his legs, he don't even got his power, and his opponent sees that. His opponent literally sees Deontay Wilder ain't right. When they in the center of the ring and the referee is giving him instructions, he's literally looking at this dude's like, damn, I'm gonna jump on this dude. He's done.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Do you think Michael Spinks's legs was under him in the Tyson fight? Did he look like his normal self at all?
I mean, how many seconds did that fight last?
90 seconds. But what I'm saying is in
those
90 seconds, because it's the same.
Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury went into the seventh round, bro.
Principle.
Michael Spinks was freaking
intimidation was
any
in
dude
effect.
that wear knee-high tube socks to a boxing ring, he ain't trying to win.
Shut up. Marvin wore them shits. A whole lot of people wore them high socks.
Okay.
Don't you disrespect old school. I like them socks.
90 seconds, homeboy.
We'll check this out.
He was intimidated the same way Wilder was, bro. Wilder, for some reason, said 270. I can't do it. I gotta bulk up.
How's he intimidated?
Because he put on extra weight thinking that he was gonna need it. And then by the time he got to the ring, he was sweating fucking bullets, bro. You can't tell me that he got drugged. It has to be.
Jay, check this out, though. Okay, look at Spinks, right? Tyson Fury is not a one hitter quitter. Mike Tyson is. So, you know what I'm saying? So that's different. That's different.
Yeah, but he
there's
knew.
There's a difference between that. It doesn't matter if Michael Spinks was in the right frame of mind or not. When Mike Tyson connected, and you was going down.
Right. And it's also the acumen of his skill set. That was his Tyson punch. That was his knockout scary power that he held over Wilder's head, that Wilder in the back of his mind knew he had no answer for. That's where I'm saying the intimidation is coming in, bro.
No. Oh, okay. Like check this out, man. Are you saying did you, I'm making sure I got this right, but did you say that Wilder was banking on his right hand?
Say what?
Is that what you said? Like,
no, I said that Wilder was sweating bullets and cooked himself internally with anxiety on the way to the ring, knowing that man that he was about to fight had more skills than he would ever learn. He had forgotten more about boxing than Wilder would ever learn. Plus, now he's healthy. Now he's 270, 80 fucking pounds. Oh my God, what am I gonna do? That's why
Wilder didn't add an extra 20 pounds to his weight.
Yeah,
anyway.
He did because he felt that he would be inferior in the fight.
How much did he weigh?
230 something, right? 234.
230. The last fight he came in at 209.
Exactly, bro.
Right? But he came at 209 because of what? He got sick.
That's fact.
What's his average fighting weight?
Right. What is his? He came in at what? 15?
What does he usually go to the ring at?
What I'm saying is.
Nah, answer the question, bro. What does he usually walk to the ring at?
Because what I'm trying to hit at is that if somebody's going to say, right, they believe Wilder was drugged, well then if you say you believe it was anxiety and all that stuff, really to tell you the truth, neither one of us know. But we do know he didn't look right. So we can assume, we could give our OP, right? But we can't, then you can assume that Wilder gained 20 pounds But guess what? There's no way for you to know that he had to do 20 pounds because you're not in this camp. He's not telling you how much he's weighed walking around the city and stuff like that. You don't see the scale, none of that stuff. But we can assume that he gained 20 pounds because guess what? That's the rumor on the street. I just didn't hear that from you. I'm hearing that from other people. So it's not the first time I heard this. So obviously, most likely, you got it from somebody else too. So the 20 pounds thing from 209, add 20 pounds. Add 20 pounds. From 215, 212, add 20 pounds. Is that the first time Wilder came in the 220s? Hell, when I believe Wilder actually got in the ring from that weigh-in, he wasn't in no 230s. Can you dig it?
What's his average fighting weight? What did he usually walk to the ring at, man?
Dude, you asked that question
and nobody answered it.
We're talking about the fight with Fury. Fury came in there with 270? 270, right?
Yeah, 270.
So listen, why would Deontay Wilder, one of the lightest heavyweights in the game, right? Why would he be paranoid about facing Tyson Fury? He's been in the ring with that outweighed him in the first time they fought at the Staples Center. Why?
Because
why would
now
he be
he's
paranoid?
not a great big fat man made of jelly. He's not the Michelin man. He's fucking healthy. He's a flesh and blood, strong, muscled up motherfucker now who's 270 and he's mean, son. He's been working with goddamn Crunk Jim. He came back with
that's not the original. First of all, that wasn't the original Crunk Gym.
Anyway, bro, the Crunk training. You know what I'm saying? That was the
semantic. Sugar Hill is the devalued version.
And what's up with this bullshit right here? Jay Blue's got to be a Republican boxing part. Jay Blue is at the Capitol. Now he's bringing negative. So it's,
man, stick to the topic, man.
Nah, this is some dumb shit.
Hey,
like,
that's
why you got this on the fucking screen?
Chat,
like that's funny, bro.
The whole day, bro.
Say what?
Don't let them tweak you out your focus, man. Just stay on topic with Tyson.
It's just funny. It's just funny. I didn't even say anything that fucking bad, bro. And all of a sudden, everybody's like, "Oh, Jay Blues, fuck Jay Blues, yeah, World Combat, salute."
But Jay Blues, you have to understand. When I went over there and talked about T.O.,
shit.
I go on other people's platform periodically, and I have to go through the storm. It ain't no deal, man. Come on, stop acting like you haven't been in the heat of the storm before, man. Come on, bro. This is light. Just because Mike jumped on, it's light, man. Come on, bro.
No, I seen it get heavy, but I'm seeing it anyways, man. This is why I don't talk about Wilder, bro. It just begat some fucked up.
But you wanted to. You asked in the live chat.
Not really. You started the live, bro. You started the shit.
You asked to come on. You asked.
Right.
I can't pull you from the live chat and say, "Hey, you, come on." Like I dropped the link several times, and Bombstar, he hasn't even jumped on here yet, but he's up here telling everybody he's going to debunk the fake narratives, but he won't get on here and do it with a panel. See, I walk on somebody else's panels. I don't have to be on the home field. I just go over there and talk. What I know about the sport, whether it be boxing, MMA, is what I know. But right now, man, bro, you comparing Nakatani to Deontay Wilder is frivolous, bro. It's bullshit beyond. Come on, man. Like, come on, it's no comparison. Y'all have to sit up here and understand Tyson Fury coming in with all that weight. I mean, how much muscle and power, so to speak, is he going to gain from the last fight that he had, Otto Wallin, and then going to the WWE to stepping in there with Deontay Wilder? Like, what is that? What is supposed to happen? He looked like shit against Otto Wallin. So you're trying to tell me all of a sudden Sugar Hill turned him into this monster? And he looked like shit against Otto Wallin. He had a damn right brow that had like a motherfucking 4 to 5 inch cut on it. I mean, come on there, Jay Blue, man. You're giving Sugar Hill too much credit that he don't deserve, man.
What do you think Wilder would have did if he would have got cut like that?
Dude, he's been hurt in a fight before. He's walked up into fights.
No, I didn't say that. I said, what do you think would happen if he got cut like that? A terrible cut like that, like a Vitalio versus Lennox Lewis type cut. A fight-stopping cut. What does Wilder do?
Okay.
Does he come forward? Does he press forward and fight like Fury? Does he go Mexican style?
Hey, listen. Check this out, though. I'm gonna answer your question, there, Jay Blue, because I love sitting up here giving you, what you asked for. All we have to do is go to the damn Tyson Fury fight. Deontay was bleeding out the ear, motherfucking lip fat as shit.
Well,
What was he
That shit
doing?
ain't the same,
Hey,
bro.
what was he doing?
That
What was
shit
he
ain't the
doing? Fighting
same.
back, right? Fighting back, right? And he wasn't even 100% Deontay Wilder.
Nah, he wasn't
So,
fighting
Well,
back,
well,
bro.
wait a minute.
ask yourself, what did he
He
do?
was not fighting back. Where was the
Yes, he was.
where was the conviction on his punches, man?
I
For
don't
six
think
and a
you look
half
at. I don't
rounds.
think you look at fights more than once, Jay.
I
I'm
watched
convinced.
that fight 8
I think you're a
times.
highlight. You're a highlight
8.
type of dude.
Oh my god! All right, man. All right,
I'm
bro.
saying.
Didn't Wilder fight a guy with the fucked up bicep and then actually end up putting away Chris Arreola with a broken hand?
Yeah, man. He's fought. Jay Blue, why you leave? He fought several times with injuries. That Mike. We know that. We know that, man. He's fought several times with injury, man. But he ain't gonna get no credit for it because he knocked the motherfucker out.
Well, but it's the things like I can agree with some things, but I'm not gonna stick my neck out and say this is what it is and this is what Wilder should have done. I'll give my opinion on it, but I don't know for a fact what he should have done because I'm not in the ring, right? But what I would say is that his mind is already made up. That's the reason why he's laughing and he's staying all calm and stuff like that. And because to him, his mind is already made up before he even talked about the subject. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why he brought up, the anxiety stuff. And then he knows that there's no way you could prove that. That's the reason why he brought the 20-pound thing, when there's no way he could prove that. And he's going to talk about some average weight. Nobody knows his average weight because in order for us to find his average weight, we had to go to BoxRec, click on event over and over again for all of his fucking fights or his last 10, 15 fights, and then put that in Excel and then break that down. And
exactly.
But we all know that Wilder came in the 20s, he came in the 15s, he came in 209 sick. You know what I'm saying? So it's like one of those things. Is like everybody's on Wilder's ass, but the thing about it is, but ain't nobody on everybody else's ass. You know what I'm saying? Why everybody want to check gloves now? Why Derek James want to check gloves? Want to be in there for hand wraps now all of a sudden because he didn't used to do it. He even said it. Why all these other guys out there getting caught with their gloves? Why is cheating all of a sudden a thing that was a thing of fairy tale in boxing, but now all of a sudden everybody want to check it because at the end of the day, these boxing commissions and these boxing organizations, they don't want to have no thing on a record of cheating going down and stuff like that when they having these inspectors out there and stuff like that. They don't want to have those scandals. They don't want to have to deal with these people out here spending their money on these tickets, people out here spending their money on these betting websites and stuff like that. In 2019, in December, there was a Nevada State Athletic Commission that was messing around with a dopehead stripper, sleeping on his wife with her, and end up at the same time he was a full-time policeman. He was at the Khabib. He actually was an inspector at one of the Khabib fights, and his ass is in jail right now with over 20 felonies. So who's to say that he didn't do any type of shady stuff because he got wire fraud, he got credit card fraud, he got stolen vehicles under his thing, he got given possession of drugs and stuff like that he was giving her. So at the end of the day, people can't say that cheating can't happen in boxing, but at the end of the day, these organizations, they're gonna protect themselves. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of this stuff, people could run their mouth about it, but you still got to say. And even Mark Breland in this interview, he even insinuated something. Was like, well, Tyson Fury could have had bricks in his damn gloves, and JD's wouldn't have known, which is probably fucking true. You know what I'm saying? He probably wouldn't know because look at JD's experience and stuff like that when it comes to gloves and stuff like that. Yeah, he got experience. He had experience before Wilder. He won Trainer of the Year in the Olympics for where Wilder and them got to in the Olympics. You know what I'm saying? So he knows something. But guess what? That doesn't mean he's gonna know everything. Everybody don't know everything. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like a martial art or boxing. You're supposed to learn every day. And sometimes you skip stuff and you learn stuff later.
That's true, man.
That's all.
You know? Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, that was a mouthful you just said, and full of freaking boxing substance too, man. You know what I'm saying? That was some quality shit you just mentioned. And you know, people need to understand and digest it as such. You know what I'm saying? You just can't be so biased. And when it comes to the name Deontay Wilder, as if he didn't do anything great in the sport. If he wasn't great with the belt for that long, why is Tyson Fury on the motherfucking mag? All the shit he's been doing, being one of the lightest, and then outside of the frame of a heavyweight fighter, the frame that he has, people talk about his legs, talk about his balance, his lack of freaking boxing fundamentals. That's all the time in replay, all the fucking time. He can do no right when it comes to being the guy who goes in there and put on a motherfucking show, just like Mike Tyson did. You know, for a long time, the only man to go the distance with him was Breland Stavern. But then people was hating on his downfall. They wanted him out, this motherfucker. And finally, you know, it came to a halt and he lost his title. But look at all the other fighters who lost. Anthony Joshua, their favorite golden boy, he lost. He quit. But people just smooth that over and don't talk about it. Yeah, you got to talk about it. He motherfucking quit. I always said Deontay Wilder would smash Anthony Joshua, man. But, you know, Anthony Joshua will never try to fight Deontay Wilder because he knows he'll get knocked the fuck out. He knows that right uppercut of his is not like Deontay Wilder's straight right. So he's going to have that shit to deal with. And, you know, that's a tough pill to swallow when most of your fights is going to be over there in the UK. And then we're still waiting for Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury arbitration to end. So we'll see what's up, man. You know what I'm saying? But y'all need to stop with the damn torchlit parade, man, when it comes to the champ. For real, y'all just come up here with some shit. Talking about Nakatani. Talking about it's levels between Deontay Wilder and Nakatani. You're right. It is levels. Nakatani's not even nowhere close. Dude, come on, man. Be better, man. Seriously.
And I wonder, and I just like, you know, because I be looking at stuff on the internet and stuff, and it's just like, you know, people can't come up with their own ideas. You know, people keep planting seeds in people's heads, and it sounds good, and they want to run with it instead of doing their research, like you keep saying. And whether or not you're a boxing head or whatever the case would be, whether or not you're on my channel, whoever's channel, you know, fact check it, see it for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Do your own research. You know what I'm saying? Just don't go and run with the narrative that some your favorite YouTuber is saying and stuff like that. Fact check some of that stuff, because sometimes people we get stuff wrong, and ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, when you're up over here, you're making thousands of videos, hundreds of videos, you're gonna get something wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, man. You're right. You're gonna get something wrong. We're not here to be a damn 110% correct all the fucking time. It's impossible to know everything that's going on and remember that shit, especially if you get older.
It's like what the dude said. He's gonna say that I think it was anxiety, it was this and the third. Well, how come Wilder didn't have anxiety the first fight, right? But then if you bring up the anxiety, well then how come you can't say it could have been anything else? How come you're not thinking that maybe it could have been anything else? It could have been poisoning. It could have been anxiety. It could have been a weight issue. It could have been he stubbed his toe. It could have been a whole bunch of things, you know. But you don't want to concede to say that something just wasn't right and Fury capitalized. That's all you got to say. It ain't Fury's fault. You know what I'm saying? He capitalized off it, and he capitalizing off it right now by doing some soft shoe ass punctified dunking.
Yo, man, you ain't never lied. And I look at it like this, Mike. How can they praise Fury for putting on all that weight, but yet Wilder put on that weight, and it's all of a sudden a detriment? You know what I'm saying? Like it's a bad decision. He put on all that weight, and it was to his demise. But Fury put it on. They say, oh shit, Fury came in 270, and he was a beast. He had all this power. Then why wouldn't it basically be in favor of Wilder doing the same thing? You're talking about the hardest puncher in boxing, and he puts on some weight, and all of a sudden in the heavyweight division, It's a deterrent. It's his demise for putting on that shit. No, it's just the fact they don't want to give him credit for shit.
Yeah, and it's good that, you know, if Mark Breland finally came out and talked the way that a lot of people was hoping that he was going to say stuff like that.
Did you see the video though, Mike?
I watched some of it. It's to me, if I was Wilder, it'd be nothing but motivation.
He said he'll beat Wilder opponents. Mark Breland. He said he'll
beat Wilder. Yeah, he did. He said he'll whoop Joshua. He don't move off center. He said he thinks Joshua gonna get whooped by Fury. You know, he said he could, all that stuff. But at the end of the day, you know, Mark, how come you didn't do that in your career? How come? And then not only that, you know, looking at Mark, you know, being a trainer, like, was you sitting up over there being a yes man, talking about Wilder doesn't run, he doesn't do the heavy bag, he doesn't do the speed bag, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. Like, what was your role? Just being a yes man? Like, oh, you don't want to do that? Well, you know what? Let's do it this way. Because the real thing should have been said was, well, if you don't want to go in my program, man, there's really no need for me to be here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And what I'm hitting at is that, you know, at the end of the day, you know, where did you go wrong with training Deontay Wilder in the second fight? Where did you go wrong with Deontay Wilder from the time you showed up until now? You know what I'm saying? If you want to sit up over there and some of the Deontay Wilder only used the jab once, and that was against remains to burn. But we've seen Deontay Wilder damn near split Tyson Fury's nose open in the first fight. But nobody want to say nothing about that. So there's some stuff that he's missing in there. Maybe he didn't go back and watch it. Maybe he don't watch film at all. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I can say, you know, from my perspective, that after the second Stavern fight, Wilder didn't get no better. Because obviously you as a coach, obviously you lacking somewhere. Because who else?
He held accountable, bro. Yeah, he has to be held accountable.
Yeah, because who else is Mark Breland in this frame? And the way of how Deontay Wilder got into boxing. Who else? Who else? Did you train anybody that was gifted with defense, fast twitch movements, great offense, multiple ways of delivering artillery? Who else? Did you have somebody that was limited with time? Did you have somebody that was limited with the amount of amateur fights, was limited with the amount of heavyweight fights? You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like a yin and a yang. Like, you can say all this, but then you got another flip side to it. Like, what did you do? What did you bring to the table that the fan can see that you contributed besides throwing in the towel?
Do you believe, you know, Mark saying all this stuff now, you know, do you think he was influenced or something, you know, to try to save, you know, people? Do you think people weren't fucking with him or not fucking with him right now for him to come up and, you know, he's talking about Wilder, you know, he don't jump rope, hit the heavy bag or the speed bag and so forth, right? So do you think him coming out saying all this stuff about he had a good win in Luis Ortiz, that he's trying to save face or whatever? Because I don't think they really touched on the water situation, because Deontay Wilder said, you know, Mark Breland potentially was responsible for tainting his water. But for somebody who make that accusation, do you believe that he's just trying to save face so he's not blackballed from this you know, training somebody in the sport of boxing?
No, I don't, because at the end of the day, nobody believes Wilder. You know,
correct.
None of these guys as making decisions and stuff like that, none of them are believing Wilder. Like I said, it's like maybe folks would look at it as like, well, how good is Mark Breland right now in 2021? Not 15 years ago, not 10 years ago as a trainer. Now, you know what I'm saying? I think that him saying that stuff, maybe some of that stuff he believed. But if you believed all, if you talk about that jump rope and the jab and all that stuff and being limited as a fighter, like what was you doing? As a trainer,
exactly. That's what I said earlier. What were you doing? Like, what were you looking at? Because I'm gonna tell you like this, Mike. Right when I was in camp, you know, when he fired him, everybody was like, "Oh, he got rid of the best person on his team. He should have fired JD's." Listen, when I was in camp and I was around and I was looking at what I was looking at, it wasn't like Mark Breland was overly boisterous and loud and barking commands from the corner and advice and instruction. I didn't hear that. Even when, you know, I was there for Deontay Wilder when he sparred 3 heavyweights in one night. You know, I didn't hear all those damn instructions coming in from the sidelines from Mark. I never did. You know what I'm saying? I never heard it. I'm looking because we couldn't record, of course. We couldn't take pictures of anything. So we're listening. We're looking at the sparring session. And I didn't hear Mark Breland just over there shouting out commands like that. So when Deontay Wilder fired him, and people was like, he got rid of the best person on the team. But I was like, damn, y'all was the same motherfuckers up here saying that he should fire his whole team, including JD's. You know what I'm saying? So which one is it? You know?
Right. I remember people saying that especially after Wilder lost, like to get rid of everybody. And I'm just like, you know what? Me and you can have the same trainer, World Combat Sports. Me and you can have the same trainer. And what I noticed, you know, because I played football, is the same coach for me might not be the same as the best coach for you. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And sometimes I think that happens in boxing. You know, you could bring in Ricky Hatton. You could bring in Quake, Freddie Roach. But at the end of the day, that might not be the best trainer for you. Your style, the way you think, and all that stuff, the way you interpret the instructions and the way you follow through with everything might not be the same. You know what I'm saying? Because we look at them two as far as being trainers. You know, they fighters get up there, they ends up getting smoked. So I think that what people really do need to do is at the end of the day, if they're gonna want to sit up over here and keep talking about because let's just say it. Deontay Wilder has made more people money off of social media than anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and if y'all want to keep it up, this Deontay Wilder saga and stuff like that, you know, it's not going to get anywhere. It's not going to get anywhere because there's 2 solid arguments to both sides of the spectrum. You know, these organizations don't want no scandal of no cheating, just like anybody, just like a police department, a school board of education, anything, a hospital. They don't want no collusion of anything type of cheating going on. Hell, look at this election. You think they want? You think if even if it was possible to do it, you think that they want to have a scandal of fraud in the election? Do you think that? You know what I'm saying? So why would you sit up over here and say that cheating can't happen in boxing? It's like people are just so stuck on just digging this dude down. They don't want to think any other kind of way, but digging him down. Sports Talk on Twitter or whatever their page is, every week they have a new article with Deontay Wilder's name in their mouth. You know, whether or not it's Deontay Wilder's brother getting knocked out, they interject Deontay Wilder's name in there, whether or not it's Tyson Fury with Wilder 5 years ago, whatever the case may be. When it comes to making sure that they keeping their foot on Deontay Wilder's neck, I'm talking about the media and these YouTube guys. They're going to keep doing it.
Do you think it's some type of monetary influence as these UK fighters that aren't being how you put it, held accountable or freaking criticized in the media as much when they get knocked the fuck out? Because for a long time, people was talking about Dillian White for Deontay Wilder, right? So Dillian White goes in there and get his opportunity to solidify that shit and gets knocked out after he was ahead in the fight. He get knocked out by Alexander Povetkin. You don't hear too much about that. Even when he was knocked out, people wasn't really talking about like they talk about Deontay Wilder, you know? And even leading into this rematch, people are not really talking about it. It's almost like they accept it. They accept this shit to give him a pass. But when it comes to Deontay with one fucking loss, they talk about that shit all the time in a negative light. But these UK fighters, in my opinion, man, they get dropped, Anthony Joshua, and they just smooth over it. And then they start hyping up the promo again and making sure he's in a comfort zone like Saudi Arabia, making sure Andy Ruiz coming in there over fucking weight straight from the buffet. You know, Alexander Povetkin, motherfucking catch COVID twice or whatever, so they don't get the immediate rematch. So Dillian White goes in here and he has the opportunity, Mike, to stay the course and potentially fight Deontay Wilder if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? If he gets his belt back, okay? We really don't want to see him fight Tyson Fury. Let's be honest. I think Tyson Fury knock his ass out too. But, you know, he goes in here and he blows it. He motherfucking blows it. And they don't talk about the shit like they do Wilder. Like Dillian White, 2 losses is just like Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis was stopped in his 2 losses. Dillian White was too. He was stopped in the 7th round by Joshua, and he was stopped in the 5th by Povetkin. But they ain't talking about that shit. Deontay Wilder, he was a TKO loss because Mark threw in the towel. But these motherfuckers act like Deontay Wilder has like 5 losses, and all the motherfuckers are like, you know, Linares. You know what I'm saying? They all stoppages. The fuck am I talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on here, man? It's extreme bias when it comes to him, man.
You're right. You know, when I sit back and look at it, you know, especially out there, it seems like because Tony Bellew just came out, or Bellew, whatever, blow me. Yeah. I don't know what his name is. He came out and said that Sky Sports reprimanded him for rooting for his homie. You know what I'm saying? And he basically says like, hey man, if you guys want me commentating, man, don't have me commentating when one of my homies is on. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a root for him. He got reprimanded for it. So yeah, I don't think they get compensated, but I think that they know to shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? I think they know, because we had Paulo Malignaggi and these guys on ESPN and all that stuff. They could virtually say whatever the hell they want, but when it comes to at the end of the day, they still get told they pointers. They still get a card. They still get. I think they still get told give a cue card or something like that to get told what the narrative is supposed to be, because they never gave Deontay Wilder no type of praise, but the eraser. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's just one of those things, man. These cats out here, they're gonna keep doing it. And at the end of the day, you know, like you said with the Dillian White, you know, every time he stepped up, it's not like he got knocked out. He went to sleep.
Yeah, he went to sleep.
You know, the lights were turned off. You know what I'm saying? The janitor was done doing his job, and Dillian White was still asleep. You know, and what boxing abilities does Dillian White and Derek Chisora have over Deontay Wilder? Seriously. Well, what boxing abilities do them two have over Deontay Wilder? But they give them guys the praise every single fight. Every single fight, they give them the 50-50 benefit of the doubt.
Yep.
Every single one. All they losses. They give them, you know, Derek Chisora got the moniker of war or whatever the case may be. But not boxing. Not boxing. War. Rock 'em, sock 'em. Just stand there and take punches.
And Mike, they're not going in there and leaving it cut and dry, man, when he went in there and faced these fighters. You know, he had the opportunity to kind of get some redemption and stepping in there with Alexander Usyk. And still it was controversial. Oh, he should have won. No, you came up short. You didn't definitively, you know, prove to the judges that you can close the show. So if it's all about war, damn, make the shit happen. Knock him out. Do something. Shout out the boxing conversation with Reggie Owens, man. Salute to you. He said that's what separates UK fans from US fans. They're more supportive over there. I agree, man. They are. They are more supportive for their fans. But over here in the U.S., man, we dog the fuck out of our boxers, man.
Yeah, and Derek Chisora always gets in the ring. Derek Chisora, Dillian White always gets in the ring using JP8 instead of Mogas.
Yeah, man.
Straight up, every single time. That's the reason why they car be sputtering, shutting off and shit. It's like, but nobody wants to talk about it. They don't want to talk about them commentators out there. They don't question these guys' commitment to boxing. You can't say the most essential thing for you to come into a boxing ring is to be in shape.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody can say that. Everybody, if you've been watching boxing for the last 15, 20 years, you know the most essential thing is to come up in the boxing ring in shape. Because the first thing that's going to happen when you come up in the boxing ring out of shape, your hands are going to be down at your waist side. And you're going to get knocked out just like Derek Chisora, or you're going to quit and get hit in your eye like Daniel Dubois, or you're going to end up asleep like Dillian White.
And speaking of Daniel Dubois, man, it was so much hype behind this cat. I'm not even going to, man, it was so much hype. He went in there and got popped. The deficiency in skills, though, like, it was so much hype. People was actually one point in time saying, Dubois, he'll fuck up Wilder. He just needs his shot. And then he gets in there with Joe Joyce and just like a robot. Like, you can't even make adjustments from a jab. Nigga, you can't make adjustments from a motherfucking jab from a fighter who doesn't really have speed. Joe Joyce really doesn't have that speed, but he has that punctual, that accuracy to his skill set. Damn, I'm like, man, shout out to Denise Wars in the building, Boxing Queen. How you feel, man? Damn, that's just crazy, man. Like, they have these fighters over there in the UK. They give them blessings, man. They give them blessings for fucking up in the ring. But yet over here in the US, man, we just dog the hell out of our fighters all the damn time, man. It's always some critical shit going on. Like, what the fuck are we doing? That's why fighters treat their fans and treat media like shit, because one minute you think they supporting you, and then you lose, and they talking about, oh man, so-and-so's a bum. He was never good. He was overrated. He didn't do enough.
Right. Like Reggie just said. He said that that what separates UK fans from US fans. They're more supportive over there. Yeah, they're more supportive, but the flip side to it is that they propaganda machine is a lot stronger. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And people they have more casuals over there than they have a lot of casuals to real boxing fans. You know what I'm saying? Because when you start reading these tweets and all that stuff, you see people on there. They over there like my boy Law. It was like they were saying that Daniel Dubois gonna get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And and some people, they don't have that. They have hardcore boxing fans, but they surrounded by a whole bunch of fake accounts and the media, because the media is what's pushing these guys, and then nobody wants to say nobody's checking them, but a few small channels on YouTube and on Twitter and stuff. Who's the casual gonna believe? The casual gonna believe the media over some hardcore boxing fan on YouTube that's telling you like it is in the UK. That's what they're gonna believe, because they be like, oh, X amount of people go to this website. They got Johnny Felsen and this guy on here. They talk good boxing and stuff like that. And they gonna believe the package, but not what's inside the package.
Yeah.
Like shopping on Amazon, you're gonna go to which one?
Hold on for a second. Hey, what's up, chat? Chad, you there or not?
Daniel didn't take that.
Chad, you there or not? Hold on for a second, Mike. Chad, you there?
Yo. Hey.
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
Hey, much respect to the World Combat Sport. You know, hit the like button and all that. I like you guys' opinion. You know, just falling here, sitting back in the back room here, but appreciate you guys. I lost topic. I got something cooking.
Okay, what you hop on for? I mean, what piqued your interest?
Yeah, boxing. Big boxing fan. I'm 51 years old. I've been a boxing fan since my earliest fight was Leonard Duran won.
All right, for sure. That was an epic fight. Yeah, for sure. So what
Yeah.
for the topic, like, you know, what do you think about the topic, man, with Deontay Wilder, Mark Breland, and everything? What's your response to the topic?
My angle on it is I was a huge Wilder fan with his explosiveness coming in there with the big heavyweight, knocking everybody out. I loved him. And I knew he had the Breland connection, which I even loved even more, you know, because I was rolled with Breland forever. I graduated in 1988. You know, that's when I was graduated from high school. And Mark Breland was dominating everything. Gold medalist, champion at the welterweight division, two-time champion. And I roll with Breland. If Breland talks, I believe Breland over anything because he's an OG. Breland's word on the street is legit. His character has never been questioned, and he's a world-class fighter. Mark Breland, you know, you got to roll with Breland.
So do you know anything? Do you believe anything that Deontay Wilder has mentioned post Fury fight? You know, February of 2020. Do you believe anything in what he mentioned as far as, you know, what affected his performance that night?
You know, anything is questionable. You know, I don't know if I believe it, but I can honestly say it's never been held. I've never looked at it at the fine. I've never looked at the gloves. I've never looked at the gloves of that fight because I heard controversy about the gloves, about being open-fisted or something. But I know, like, even Ali and Holmes, even Norton, they used to hold their glove open almost. You know, they used to open it when Ali they used to flick their jab, like, really even open more than Fury. I think Wilder, I think Fury's just a better boxer. That's all I saw in that fight. And when Mark Breland, what he just said, like I'm saying, anything is possible. Fury is connected with some bad motherfuckers that will cheat and win at any purpose. They'll kill you if they want the outcome to be in their favor. And but I know when there's a fight, you have people in the other locker room looking at the wrapping of the gloves. You have them looking at like Mark Breland said. Like I'm gonna say, I'm rolling with the OG Mark Breland.
Well, are you still there, Chad? Or did Daniel Kinney have to get to you?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, that's pretty much that. Deontay Wilder I liked him both times against Fury. I wanted Wilder to knock his fucking head off, but you know, I watched him with my eyes, and it disappointed me. I hate to see excuses. Lomachenko making excuses against Teofimo Lopez. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, Lomachenko? Shut the fuck up. You just got outboxed. You just lost. Shut the fuck up. Go back to wherever the fuck you are. You lost. You know, that's the way the old school warriors roll. If you lose, you fucking lose. And I just saw a better boxer. I think Fury outclassed him. I think Wilder beats every other heavyweight other than Fury, other than maybe Ruiz Jr.
I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it if you want to believe in Mark Breland, but I'm just kind of like one of those guys is like, you know, you got to trust but verify like the stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that you got to go over there and overanalyze or analyze everything. If you want to just take it as face value, that's completely your business. But you know, like we said earlier, it's like, you know, Mark Breland was there for a very long time in Deontay Wilder's corner in the gym and stuff like that. World Combat Sports was you know, in the situation where he saw it firsthand in the gym and stuff like that. You know, I would have loved to have been there too, man. But just looking at it, it's just one of those things. Like, you're a trainer, and what did you do about how did you contribute to Deontay Wilder's career? You know what I'm saying? And then, a lot of people can sit up over here, ex-boxers, trainers and stuff like that. They can say, well, my fighter's going to do this. My fighter's going to do that. They have the credentials, but a lot of those guys got L's on their records. A lot of those guys got failures on their records by way of training people. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, most definitely you could take it as face value of what he said, but I'm still going to analyze the authenticity of what transpired. Because not the authenticity of what transpired, but I'm still going to analyze how everything transpired accordingly. Because you can't just come out. You can't just come out here like people say. You can't come out here and say somebody cheated without evidence, and you can't come out here and say that Wilder would never beat Tyson Fury when you was just saying that Tyson Fury was going to beat Wilder. Wilder was going to beat Tyson Fury, but now you're saying that Tyson Fury, that Wilder would never beat Tyson Fury. It's like now you're saying the opposite or whatever. How does that work?
You saying of how that works the opposite?
Yeah, it's like you're going up to a fight. You Mark Breland, Deontay Wilder's trainer. You're saying Wilder is going to beat Tyson Fury. Later on, you're saying that Tyson Fury. Later on, you're saying that Wilder would never beat Tyson Fury. But hey, I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. Nice meeting you, Chad. World Combat Sports. Thanks for being on.
Much respect.
Right on.
Hey, appreciate your mic pulling up, bro. Anytime.
Get that.
Yeah, the way I look at it. Yeah, go ahead.
Much respect, World Combat Sports, for out here working on it. You know what I mean? Just speaking your mind and talking boxing and combats. I love it.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Where you out of anyway? Where you out of when it comes to the boxing footprint?
Yeah, I'm up here in Portland, Maine. You know what I mean? My connection is with Mickey Ward. You know what I mean? A little bit of a Toro Gotti. I took a peed. I peed before beside Marvin Hagler. You know what I mean? That was one of the greatest moments of my life, to actually take a piss beside marvelous Marvin Hagler.
I hear that. Yeah, I hear that.
He's my pound for pound toughest human being that I've ever seen in my fucking life. Marvelous Marvin Hagler. I'm 51 years old from Portland, Maine. Where you at World Combat?
Yeah, I'm in GA. I'm down here in Georgia.
Oh, nice. You got that Georgia. Go on. Atlanta, Georgia's like Hollywood.
Yeah, they trying to be. But yeah, hopefully you can return back to be a Deontay Wilder fan once you get back in the sport, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I'm a Wilder fan. Don't get me wrong. I'm a Wilder fan. I think he beats everybody other than Fury. I just think Wilder's a little flawed. And I think I think he exploited him a little. That's all. I think he beats every other heavyweight other than Ruiz Jr. I think Ruiz Jr. can beat Fury if he's in shape.
Okay, for sure. We'll see when they come back, man, because I truly believe Deontay Wilder can come back and get his title from Fury, especially in a trilogy where he's had ample amount of time to work on those areas that he needs to improve on. Insert some new faces in his camp if he chooses to do so.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope he finds someone nice. You know what I mean? I hope he finds a Yoda that can bring in a lot of knowledge with him. Because I know Breland was with him for a minute, and like I'm saying, if you don't think Wilder can't beat Fury, Fury knocked his fucking head off. I'm surprised Fury got up from the Wilder shot. I just misspoke there. But any heavyweight that steps into the ring with Deontay Wilder has a chance of losing, because there's only very few people that have that nuclear power. They have that Hiroshima, Nagasaki, nuclear power in their hand. And Wilder has that, and that's why he's still a draw. People say, da. Yeah, he's still a huge draw. He's worth $30-40 million. I mean, he can do what he wants to do. He's almost at the Manny Pacquiao stage. They have nothing left to prove. Wilder has nothing left to prove. I mean, you know, he can do what he wants to do.
I agree. Man, I appreciate you pulling up and everything, man, and giving your input on this. You know what I'm saying? Especially from up there in Maine. Shout out to the Maine Boxing Club, especially, you know, one of the warriors out there, Mickey Ward, man, the Irishman. You know what I'm saying? Mickey Ward.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That was the, you know, round 9, that Mickey Ward at Toro Gotti, you know, the first fight. That was one of the greatest rounds in boxing. But I'm up at the Portland Boxing Club. Bobby Russo is my connection with all these people. He runs the Portland Boxing Club. He has the gloves of the Ali Liston fight that happened in Lewiston with the invisible punch. You know, Portland Boxing Club. And you're down in Georgia. You down any clubs down there, boxing clubs that you represent?
Well, I'm media, so I mean, if I can get into a boxing club, period. I mean, not boxing club, but a gym. You know, I will. You know, there's plenty down here. You got Granite City Academy. You have Champion Boxing.
Combat. That's where you got to bring. That's where you got to bring your feed. You got to get out on the street and do a little grind and go in those gyms and talk to the up and comers. Because I'll tell you right down there, those Georgia fucking boys can fight like motherfuckers. There's some tough motherfuckers down there. That's where you got to get out, Combat. You got to get out to those gyms and you know run a live stream.
Yeah, absolutely. If they allow it, you know how protocol is with the gym.
Oh, they love it. No, but they love it. They love it. It's good. They love it. You go down there, throw the mat, whatever. They love it. They love the media going in there. They love it.
That's what's up, man. Hey, I appreciate you pulling up, man. Once again, there, Chad. And, you know, don't hesitate to pull back up again, man. I appreciate your input.
Yeah, that's a 10-4. I'll subscribe, you know. Another connection was mine. Are you familiar with Bert Sugar?
Yeah. I know Bert. He throw all the WBC amateur tournaments. I've actually covered his card before.
No, Bert's passed away.
Oh, no. I'll take that back. I'm thinking of something else down here. But Bert Sugar, yeah. The late Bert Sugar, right?
Yeah, that used to be my connection, World Combat. You know what I'm saying? That was my connection. We used to talk before every fight, and he's a legend when it comes to the sport community and writing books. And
yeah.
He never had any internet, never had an email. You know what I mean? All he had was a typewriter. But Bert was the man. I met a kid one time that beat Roberto Duran. His name was Irish Pat Lawler out in San Francisco.
Irish Pat Lawler. What part of Duran's career was that when he?
Oh, it was the end. It was the end.
Okay. All right, I got you. That's what I thought. That's what's up. That's some good shit. That's some good knowledge right there.
Yep. My you know, my best friend, I would say, if I was ever walking down an alleyway, I needed someone to walk with me. His name is Jason LaHulia. He was Mickey Ward's sparring partner for the Toro Gotti fights.
So did he emulate Toro Gotti pretty well? You know what I'm saying? Like, how did that go? Because them two, they used to bang it out, man.
His nickname was the Hammer. He went I think 17-18-0, and then he fought Kid Chocolate, Peter Quillen.
Yeah.
He fought Chavez Jr. He fought Harry Joe Yorgi, a kid out of Philadelphia. He traveled all over the world and fought out of the Portland Boxing Club. And that's how I met Mickey. Like, I'd go down to the gym, he was sparring with Mickey. Mickey would bring fighters up to spar with Bobby Russo. Bobby's the guy that has the gloves that Ali wore in the Sonny Liston fight, because Bobby's uncle was the boxing commissioner of Maine. And after the fight, Bobby's uncle ended up with the gloves, the invisible punch up in Lewiston. That's what I'm saying. You're talking about Wilder. Is there cheating? Is there this? Is there that? There's been cheating going on since the beginning of time. Do you believe that they were cheating before Christ? Everybody's been cheating since they've begun. Tom Brady's a cheat. Everybody's a cheat. If you don't think Tyson, and they don't get caught, everybody's saying, oh, Canelo's a steroid, this and that. I go, well, the other guys just haven't got caught. But much respect to the panel. Hit the like button. Much respect to Combat Sports. Let's go.
Hey, for sure, man. Appreciate you pulling up once again, Chad. Salute to you. And shout out to the one and only Mickey Ward, man. Hope you're doing well over there.
Yeah, Mickey's doing all right. J Blues Radio on board. Much respect, J Blues Radio.
Yeah. Much respect, much love and respect to everybody, man. I just came back to say it's all good. World Combat. Like, we may get heated, may have a fucking good discussion, but it ain't nothing towards you, bro. Like, I was going at what you were saying. You know what I mean?
Oh, I didn't take it any kind of way. You did the same thing last time you was on here, dog. Hey, you still, low key, man. You dip out, you dip on. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's no problem. It's all good, man. Hey, we'll talk next time, Chad.
Yeah. Peace out, everybody.
Oh no, I was just saying that we're gonna have difference of opinion. That's just the way it is, and when it comes to boxing, period. But
no,
one thing,
good. It ain't got to come to the fact of you're a highlight watcher. Oh, you don't watch full fight.
You should read. If you ever seen the panels that I'm on, right? Okay, just say I go on a panel and they anti Deontay Wilder, right? So I'm the only one on there, that's basically for Deontay Wilder. I don't run off the panel, man, and just because they're anti Deontay Wilder, because they say the same shit. It's all criticism. But I just don't get mad because somebody say, okay, Deontay only has a right hand. He can't box. He has no balance. He has no footwork. I don't get mad at that. I just tell them my opinion on what I think about the champ.
And what if they say you don't know shit about fight? You don't watch nothing.
And you know what?
Highlight watcher World Combat. What if they said that?
You didn't know shit. You be exaggerating.
No. You said that exact shit. You said, I don't think you be watching full fights, J Blue. I think you're a highlight watcher. And that's why I said,
I think you're a highlight watcher. I didn't say you don't know shit.
That is insinuating that I don't know shit. And I'm a surface level feeding casual, right?
No. Highlight watcher is basically holding you accountable to one fight. A highlight watcher when it comes to Deontay Wilder and what you don't know about him. I'm not saying you're a highlight watcher for the entire sport. I would have told you that. I'm pretty clear on when I express myself. I'm saying I believe you're a highlight watcher when it comes to Deontay Wilder and understanding what good he's done in his career. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what you know about the entire sport. You know what I'm saying? I can't say you're a highlight watcher for the entire sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying you're a highlight watcher when it came to Deontay Wilder's career, to be clear.
All right, man. Well, it really doesn't matter, bro. It's just the heat of the conversation. There ain't no personal vibes. Ain't nothing personal, period, bro. So,
no, if you don't believe you're a highlight watcher, all you have to do is say, man, that's some bullshit. I ain't no highlight watcher. I know.
But why has it got to come to that point? Why can't we just talk about what we're talking about? Why has it got to come to hold on, you are this, you are that? Why has it got to you're sidestepping the argument to go to personal shit? And it's stupid as fuck.
A highlight watcher isn't personal, J Blue. Highlight watcher is just saying certain things I would think you would know about the topic. I expected you to know because you're pretty thorough, when it comes to boxing talk. You know what I'm saying? I expected you to know certain things when it came to Wilder, right? Since that is the topic, but you didn't. So I just said, well, if you're going to compare Wilder to Nakatani, you might just be a highlight watcher because it's a lot more to Deontay Wilder's career than Nakatani comparison. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Come on.
And my whole thing is analyzing in ring, bro. I can watch one fight from one fighter and know their entire style, know their tendencies, know what they're going to do, compare them to maybe 2 or 3 other fights to see what's their average, to see what their average is in the ring, what they usually do. But from one fight, I can get a pretty good fucking feeling of who they are as a fighter, man. So I don't need to know someone's I don't play this whole pound for pound resume numbers game. I watch in ring, bro. I watch one fight from Devin Haney and I see that he's hesitant to come forward. He's good with all that finesse. He's good with all that flashy fucking so-called defense and foot. Dude, he don't use that shit. Like, there's a difference between using your training to fight and fighting using your training. Like, you can say I'm a highlight watcher on Deontay. You can say that. I haven't seen on his face. But that shit doesn't mean I don't know who the fuck I'm looking at, what I'm looking at.
I mean, I just feel like you're a highlight watcher because you mentioned Arthur Spilker. and you say everybody drops and close out off the Spilka, right?
They do that.
And I look at it like, no, I'm talking about when you made that statement. So I'm looking at it like this. Like what you just mentioned about watching one fighter, you can tell. I don't look at boxing in that perspective because every opponent to that boxer is different. So everybody's going to come in with a different game plan on how to fight Wilder. Wilder, they may say, well, he just has a right hand. But unless you come in there with the proper offensive strategy to get past the right hand, you might end up just like all the rest of them, laying out, sunbathing under the lights to the referee's count, period. And, you know, for a long time, it was only Breland-Deontay, like I said. So Breland-Deontay somehow, some way survived. He survived.
And how good is he?
But listen, it was the style of the fight that he fought. You can't just say you look at a fighter once and you can pretty much have an understanding who they are. But it all depends on who they're in the ring with, on how they dance with that particular opponent.
Right.
Because you're going to get a different fight from everybody.
The circumstances their opponents brings will cause them to have different variables that they're going to have to adjust differently too. I understand they're going to be different in every single fight, but you can get a general understanding of a person's style and their tendencies from watching one fight, just one, even if it's only for one round.
If we're going off your narrative there, Jay Blue, why do we even need a damn trainer?
I ain't pushing a damn narrative, man.
No, look, I'm just talking to you, bro. Like, your narrative is what you just said. If we're going off your narrative, then why have a team if you can pretty much get an understanding off one fight? If boxing is that simple, why do you even need a trainer to continue to do anything if, you know, you can just get an understanding of how somebody's going to step in the ring and fight? It's not that. It's not that
Wilder, I'm not sure if Wilder has such flawless logic such as I don't know if he has the computing power to level thought and to stack thought. I don't know. That's how I'm able to look at things once and like Johnny number 5 just dial up all the data. Like that's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not saying I'm smarter than Wilder. That's just how my mind works, bro. Whether I want to or not, I'm going to absorb and analyze every single detail 250 times over and over, back to back. Like before I even think about it in the split second. Like I don't have to turn on the computing machine. But I don't know, bro. Every argument.
You do know that in boxing, you know, there's a point in time where people were saying, well, you know, it wasn't the smartest people that come into boxing. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can come in and throw hands. But really, I look at it as a sport of a sweet science that requires some pretty genius people to go in here and compete. Why? Because you have to have a different mindset to go in there and take the punishment in the gym and then go in there and compete against a different opponent that's supposed to be on your level. You all are supposed to compete on the same level. So they have to split the ropes and think for themselves on how to make changes, on how to go in there and throw the correct punches and set up their opponent, you know, disrupt the rhythm, close distance, get close when they choose to, throw a counter when they have to. I mean, that take a pretty goddamn genius individual to go ahead and compete in boxing. I mean, when you say it have to be some smart individuals, just not going in there just throwing a left and a right and swinging for the fences and get tired out and then get knocked out.
Calculation of timing takes a lot of brain power. It takes a lot of mental capacity, man, just to be able to maintain composure long enough to use that timing. Like most people think fighters are just dumb or fighters are just tough guys, right? Oh, he's a tough guy. He's a hard head. He can get in there and take damage. He's rough. He's tough. But nah, you gotta have a mind, bro. You have to have that radar, that straight up. What am I trying to say? A system that locks on, man. You have to have that. You have to be a damn near scientist, bro. Like the way Joe Louis moved. And the people that grew up with him tried to say that Joe Louis went to a slow kid school. He's a special kid. Like, fuck you. Like, don't say that shit. He's 25 title defense. He's got greatest fucking heavyweight champion of all fucking time, man. He was a genius, bro. Genius. Subtle movements, tiny things, small things, all things. Small things, all things. One style is all styles, bro. Like, Joe Louis is a brilliant fucking mind, bro. You have to have a brilliant mind to be a fighter.
I agree. I mean, You know, the sport of boxing in itself always have different faces who's trained to be the next. You know what I'm saying? And that's why my respect for the boxing game is that these individuals, even if they was incarcerated or they was a high school dropout or whatever, it's no prerequisites there. The only requirements you have is to be able to cover, the past medicals, right? And to be able to commit yourself to go in the gym and be something special. It takes a different type of human being to go ahead and want to damn, first of all, go running all the time, if that's what you do. Train, put on the gloves, go in there and spar with headgear for whatever rounds, and then be willing to go put it all on the line and build up your record over and over again. So if you have the soft touches, you get rid of them like they are soft touches, and you build up your resume until you get the big fight and hopefully become a world champion. It takes some motherfucking, some scholars to be able to step in a physical sport like that. It does. It takes some motherfucking cats that's cut from a different cloth. But over here in the US, man, we just treat that shit like it's everyday rotation, man, and transient. Like, we don't even give them the proper respect. We always quick to dog them the fuck out and act like we don't care, but yet we see them in person. The motherfuckers up here saying, oh man, I never knew that I'd get the opportunity. And they've been dogging this cat out forever and a day, but yet you want a picture and an autograph and all that. It happens all the time, man. I see it. I'm not gonna be a hater and run over there and say, you're the same one online talking shit about him, right? But now you over here trying to get a picture. Okay, I got you.
I wouldn't want a picture, but I'd like a conversation.
Oh, you want a picture there, J Blue. You want a picture. Oh,
you a fucking selfie video with me and him doing bomb squad.
Absolutely. You want a picture. And you'll post that shit up time you get to a damn spot. Say, man, let me load this up right quick. Absolutely, man. It's only humanistic. Humanistically is what we would do, man. Like, you can fuck around. Just say Joe Louis, man. If you was in an era where Joe Louis is just coming off his career. Come on, man. You see that cat, man. You
that's
like,
different.
Man, that's Joe Louis. God,
that's
damn.
Different. That's different. That's some Elvis, like fucking goddamn Chuck Berry, Jimi Hendrix type glow. Like that's uber legendary, like superhuman type legendary, man.
But see, that's the way I feel when it comes to some of these other fighters, especially when I see Deontay Wilder this era. That's what I see. You may not see it, but I do, because listen, Deontay Wilder is without a belt right now. Who else is in line to take his spot in the US to build up what he's did? Who is it? Who is here? Who is going to be the next US
Trevor
heavyweight
Bryan?
Man, come on. No, you didn't, dog. Come on, man. Trevor Bryan, for real. Come on, man.
Hey, I believe in him because he's got Stacey McKinley, and I've heard True School's Stacey McKinley's interviews a lot, bro. Like, I really, really took to listening to the trainers, like, to learn about boxing. I listened to Don Turner a lot, bro. Stacey McKinley a lot. Emmanuel Stewart a lot. So that's really why I'm saying Trevor Bryan, because he got Stacey McKinley. But yeah, bro, he ain't shit.
Yeah, I spoke to Don Turner, man. Believe it or not, I got mad respect.
Really, you met Don Turner? Was he mad?
Yeah, I have him on video.
He's always fucking pissed, bro.
Like, yeah, Don Turner's always upset. The first time I asked him for an interview, he said no.
Hell yeah.
I was like, okay, cool. I know you grumpy and shit. And then I saw him in Florida at Christy Martin's card, and we was talking boxing, and we was going tit for tat about the old school fighters, man. And Don Turner say, oh, you should, why don't you write a book or something like that? He told me that. Don Turner told me that, having a conversation. You know what I'm saying? I say, it was just a pleasure speaking with you, a legend of the sport like yourself, Don. You know what I'm saying? Because that's me learning that knowledge of the people that he's been around in his career was just amazing. Like it was amazing.
He's on par with Ray Arcel, bro. Like, Eddie Futch, goddamn Don Turner and Ray Arcel, like that. I always call him that cocksucker has been around a lot of fighters, bro.
Yep.
Like, even up until the fucking modern era with Kovalev and stuff. I just love his brutal honesty, man. I love how he doesn't sugarcoat shit. He doesn't care. He doesn't care if he's pissing anybody off. Like, he's a straight up. Him and Emmanuel Stewart is the type of trainer that every fighter needs, bro.
Yeah, unfortunately, those individuals can only last for so long in the sport. And if it's not an individual there under the tutelage for a length of time to be able to emulate and then reciprocate, then we don't get the same transmission. You know what I'm saying? We don't get the same.
Where are all their apprentices, bro? Where's Kevin Rooney's apprentice?
Exactly.
What the fuck? Where's the knowledge?
Where's the customado apprentices? Where's that?
Like, why has this knowledge got to fucking die off? This is how it got this far, because trainers would train trainers and train old fighters would train. You know what I mean? Like, fucking,
I can tell you why it's not being reciprocated, because these trainers who are staying there for that length of time, they may get to a point where they feel that their knowledge reservoir is full, their cup is running over, and they leave and they want to do it on their own. But really, they haven't been around long enough to really know how to, train them fighters to get into that position for which they've been around, of the legendary trainers. They didn't stay there long enough, but they thought they had been there long enough, and they left too early. And you know how stubborn we are. People want to learn shit and put their own twist to it,
or take up another practice and become something else. It's like, dude, you gotta subscribe to the idea that you were meant for something, that you were built to become something, that you were destined to be here for this. Like, no, I'm gonna go over here, fuck around doing this. I'm gonna go ahead and take time off from my true passion, my true destiny. Just go ahead and fuck around doing this. Oh yeah, and I'll come back to my true passion. Like, be all the fucking way there, bro. One thing, like what you're meant to be, bro. Like, I don't know, man.
And I think that's what Deontay Wilder always did. He's been what he's meant to be. Why? Because I say this: if you started the sport such a late in the game and still was able to earn a bronze medal, right? He could have very well flunked out of the Olympics and never made it up to anything, and then changed his mind about going into the professional ranks, man.
Right.
42 victories, bro. You got to give him some credit.
I give him credit, but why didn't he progress, man? Like, did John Jones get into the game early? Hell no. He started real late, and he learned. He learned a lot more than a whole lot of people in the history of MMA, bro. So Wilder.
So even with John Jones, he has one blemish on his record because he violated.
Fuck a record, man. Come on.
Check this out, though.
It was a 12-6 elbow. We really gonna talk about Ryan Bader right now?
No. It wasn't Ryan Bader. It was Matt Hamill. Come on, Jay Blues. Come on, Jay Blues. Work with me. It was damn Matt Hamill, and Matt Hamill was getting his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying?
12-6 elbow, though, man.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to tell you is that even in that moment, John Jones had a lapse in memory at his level. His brothers played professional football, and him a professional mixed martial artist.
With anything, he had a mental lapse.
The reason why I'm saying it is that you run into those times in your career. Like Deontay Wilder, he run into those moments in his career where he's did everything up to that point, and people are so used to seeing you win. People are so used to seeing Deontay win. So why are you going to complain about how he was doing it if he was knocking dudes the fuck out? Why are you going to complain? If it ain't broke, why the fuck are you fixing something that you continue to knock dudes out with?
If it's barely running, it might need
barely.
If it's barely winning fights against opponents that he should mow over. Yeah,
he is, dog.
He should have killed. Hey, the Spilka fight.
The only other person that went the distance with him was Tyson Fury, bro. Before that, it was the Romain Stavern, and we all know.
Sucks a bag, dude. Stavern is not a top tier boxer. But
listen, I'm talking about all the knockouts around Romain Stavern after Deontay Wilder picked up the title. He was knocking dudes out up to Stavern, and then outside post Stavern, he was still finishing dudes until he went in there with Tyson Fury on February of 2020. That's a pretty good motherfucking percentage, right?
Sure.
He was over 95% knockout percentage for a while.
How much damage is he taking in those fights that he really doesn't need to take, though? If he would utilize a piece of head movement, if he'd have a piece of left hook, decent feints, like, those fights would have been completely different, man. Chopped in half, bro. Like, Wilder's good enough to go out there and truly put something on somebody, but it's all will. It's all intent. There's no actual method of delivery.
Okay,
like, yeah, he's
you
got a
talking about
long
method of
jab.
delivery? He don't
What
have
else,
a method
bro?
of delivery.
Where's all his tools? He's got
Okay.
1-2.
Okay, look at the Johann Duhaupas fight. Johann Duhaupas never been stopped, but Deontay Wilder had to come up with a freaking decision on how to stay in the fight and use his skills that he had to stop him. He ended up stopping him in the 11. He never been stopped before. Deontay Wilder stopped him in the 11.
I take it that his earlier fights, like people say that a lot. I hear that a lot, that Wilder was better earlier on. Like he got away from his fun. Like I'll take it that I need to watch some of those earlier fights, like the Duhaupas and the Molina, and like get a feel for like who Wilder was before Stavern. Because I know him as Bomb Squad, bro. I don't know him as the Bronze Bomber, really. You know what I mean? Like I know him with I know till this day Wilder.
Don't you dare use that term to this day.
Why?
Only the members.
Like he owes his entire existence to that shit.
No, I'm talking about, like, I hear people saying, well, I used to, I was. I'm like, why did you abandon the mission so quickly? But yet, Joshua, he lost. People didn't abandon. They're like, oh, Joshua, we're here. We're here for you to return to the ring. Don't worry. And then, they boost him up when he became, 3 weeks out for the fight and shit. They had that boosting him up to go back in Saudi Arabia and fight Andy Ruiz for the titles. And like you said, I think it was you that mentioned, or somebody said he was a 2-time unified champion. Man, come on now. Like, shit, dog. The performance he put on in the rematch, man, that shit was weak as fuck. The way he looked in there to defend his titles against a last-minute guy like Andy Ruiz.
Looked like Devin Haney versus Gamboa. Just keep him away. Don't try to do too much. Look flashy. Look good. Go home with the W. That's it.
But see, Wilder don't have that mentality. Wilder's mentality is to go in there and seek and destroy.
I mean, yeah, man, this is becoming like a broken record argument. We can go back and forth all day, but for real, like Wilder just needs to add a little something. Just give a little tiny piece of a fuck, and you'd be astronomically better, bro. Like exponentially fucking better, man.
Okay, I mean, if that's what you say, but I'm just trying to find out, what did Joshua add to his freaking repertoire when he stepped in there in the rematch? What did he add? Like, what did he do so much better? Stay on the outside and pop the jab?
Movement.
Oh, so he ran. So he went and got some damn some Carl Lewis boxing shoes, and he was on the bicycle the whole fight. It was unimpressive, dog. I almost guarantee you, Wilder goes back in there against Fury, he's going to use some of the same energy that he used before. He's just going to be a bit more methodical, and also he should be 100% when he goes in there.
Yeah, let's break this shit down. What do you think? What do you think he should do in the rematch, man? If he or in the
first of all, use his jab. Use his jab more. Wilder has to use his jab more. Don't wait on the blind two. Don't wait on that too much. Just to throw that 1-2 out there. Just pop the jab. Use your foot movement. I could pretty much say that what would be a good example? Like, he's been in some fights where, he used a little bit of head movement and foot movement, but in the heavyweight division, they don't move a lot. So I can't say, run around the ring like Anthony Joshua. Don't nobody want to see that shit. But yeah, use that jab. Keep it working early, and then send that right. Work yourself up to the knockout. Let the knockout come to you. But it's hard to tell somebody that like Deontay, who is blessed with power. Deontay is blessed with motherfucking power, dog.
But he's also blessed with a little bit of CTE because he doesn't move his damn head in fights or sparring. I think that he's taken so much damage in sparring. Like, you watch the fucking the David Hay sparring, even though it's a minute, you don't really see much. He's getting tagged, man. You watch him spar Hrgovic 8 years ago. He's getting fucking tagged, man, consistently, and he's just hitting his head like, come on. Like, that shit adds up, bro.
He has CTE shit. He passed medicals, though. He passed medicals, bro.
I'm sure he did, but I'm saying that after a while, you pay a price, man. Like, yeah, you're tough. Yeah, you got bomb fucking power and shit. You bomb squad, but like, bro, the tiniest bit of feints, like, you got to control that incoming fire. You can't just deal with it. You can't just fucking take it forever, bro.
So how much damage you think Josh was taking in his career? How much damage you think in Dillian
Not
White
as much as Wilder.
Alexander what?
Not as much as Wilder, because Wilder lets people fucking tee off on him just because he knows he's going to get them with that eraser, bro.
What?
What
fight has he let people tee off on him? What fight has he
willingly stood there and let them? But you know what I'm saying, bro? He doesn't.
I don't.
Oh my goodness.
I don't. Like who? What fight?
High
Luis
guard
Ortiz
on the road. Yeah, Luis Ortiz.
Luis Ortiz and Tyson Fury rematch. Who's next? Because he got he earned 2 knockdowns with the first fight with Fury. Who else gave him that damage that you're talking about?
Spilka was tagging him.
Okay. Spilka was tagging him, but he ended up getting knocked the fuck out. It happens in boxing.
But still, man, he took meaningless damage that he did not need to take. Had he acquired some kind of feints, man, you don't think he needs like to re-up on the feints to not get lost in that shit against Fury in the rematch if the trilogy takes place? You don't think he needs like a tiny acumen of fucking feints?
Look, if he goes in there and start feinting and doing something that
just to match Fury, not overdo it, just to
mean, why should you match another man's style when you have your own? Come on, Jay.
To negate it. It's like stepping in with a jab. It's jab him in his chest.
Okay, check this out with Tyson Fury. The way he went in there and fought Klitschko, right? He was doing that same jerky motion, and he made the fight boring as fuck because that's what he does. He can land his punches. He can put combinations together when he chooses to, and but he can stay on the outside and give you those feints all the time. He even did it in that with Wilder, both fights. But listen, just because Wilder pick up the feints doesn't mean Fury's going to react to it. Because Wilder may not give those feints like that Fury can be concerned about. Because why? Because Wilder may not feint to that side where he's going to throw his left hand on a repeated basis or his right hand. Fury might say, okay, I know he's not going to freaking throw his left hand. I'm just really concerned about the right. So Fury may not really react to Wilder's feints. He just said, oh, okay, he included feints in there. I'm not worried about it.
He will stop what he's doing, though, to assess what the fuck Wilder is putting forth. It will change the atmosphere of the fight. It will change the atmosphere of the fight and make it a level fight again. It will make Fury have to actually fight rather than this smoke and mirrors fucking misdirection of his focus. That's what the feints are anyways with Fury. It's just distraction, bro. It's a focus breaker. It's a breath taker. You know what I mean? You swell it, you tense up because you think he's about to fire on you. Really, you just wasting breath while he fucking circles you. Like if he would match that at any level just to make it an even fight, to change the atmosphere of the fight. That's what I'm saying. Not that he's going to go in there and Kenny Norton his way inside and bust Fury up, but it'll give Deontay that half split second to keep working, man, to not break his focus.
You see, okay, look at this. You know, if we looked at Deontay Wilder as having that Joe Frazier freaking erratic, movement that he does to get on the inside, that'll be different. But Deontay Wilder doesn't box like that.
Nah, he's 6'7". It wouldn't work, man.
No, I'm just saying. You're talking about feints. Okay, it takes energy to feint, right? You have to have that ability to be in it's just like dancing. You have to have that repeated type of rhythm and motion in your body, that coordination to do that shit. Like Tyson Fury, he has
enough time to do it. You saying?
Huh?
You saying it's got to be muscle?
He has to practice. It's
got to be in his DNA. He doesn't have enough time, is what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying he doesn't have enough time. He can learn what the fuck he want to learn. Like he has plenty of time to learn it. It's all about him doing it.
It won't be as natural as it is with Tyson Fury. That's what you're saying.
Correct. It's not. It's not, because that's not the way he's been fighting throughout his career. Tyson Fury, you can tell he's practiced that shit over and over and over again. Perfect example. It's a boxer down here, Carlos, man. He was taught that rhythm. He was taught how to have that rhythm and side to side and have that, that lateral head and does that feints and know when to throw punches and always set himself up with the feints to throw a punch with those feints. And he had to be taught that rhythm. It was like dancing. Like you had to go in the ring and start working on this rhythm of feinting from side to side.
Where's Wilder's slip drills? Where's him fucking working the slip rope for an hour? Just slipping. Like shit like that, man. Like why the fuck?
6'7", bro. He's 6'7".
I don't give a fuck if you're 90 feet tall. You got to work on some kind of head movement.
Okay.
After a while, they're gonna get to you with their punches, bro. The accuracy is gonna build up, and you're gonna have to
not in
actually
the heavyweight division, bro. Real talk, not in the heavyweight
can't always
division.
step out of the way of the punch. You have to utilize some method of making them miss, man. What's his method, bro?
Correct. You do have to use some type of method. I agree. But in the heavyweight division, it's not ever in the division that heavy that you get fighters that's moving around fluently like that. Not in the heavyweight division.
Yeah, it's a rarity. I get that. But
I mean, not everybody has footwork like Luis Ortiz. Not everybody has that shit. Look at Robert Helenius when he knocked out Andy Konoski. I mean, come on, Robert Helenius. Robert had great distance, and he was able to, you know, close in just at the right time when he was landing his jab and his combinations. I mean, he had the right style for Konoski, who was a much shorter fighter, and allowed himself to be pushed back and box off the back foot. I don't think he was comfortable. And Robert Helenius took full advantage of it, and he started landing some hard shots. You know who he doesn't have a lot of head movement, but he knows how to use his high guard very well. You know, I know high guard, you was frowning upon that, but Mikey Garcia is that type of dude. He don't have extreme head movement like that, but he knows how to box off his back foot. He knows how to use his movement. If he has to sweep on the outside, he knows how to box on the inside if you have to. But he's not an extreme impulsive head, you know, a boxer with head movement like that. He isn't.
dude, Butterbean had head movement and Wilder doesn't. Why?
Yeah. But Butterbean head movement, because if he leans just a smidget to the right, that
The
big
whole
ass
shoulder,
head
yeah.
leans over to all that big ass head he got is gonna down seem like it's falling off that no neck he had, man.
His shoulders and his neck are one piece. They move like a fucking Michael Keaton Batman cowl, like all at one pace. But dude, I'm just saying, man, he could. I don't get the arrogance, man. That's because I start out loving him. I start out loving what he represents, the idea of a knockout monster that comes out in dope ass outfits to Mike Tyson type binaural scary ass music and shit. And then he's so arrogant. He's above everything.
And what is Tyson Fury? Tyson Fury is beyond arrogant, dog.
Yeah, but he puts
He
the
be
time
calling
in.
people
He pays
pussy,
respect to the old
doctor.
school, bro. Look at him. Look at him fight. Look at how he fights.
What they
He
got to
pays
do with his
a
ego,
lot.
though? You say Deontay was arrogant, though.
Yeah, arrogant as in he don't need skills. He don't need to learn. He don't need to pay respect to the old school. He's better than all of that shit. He is fighting. He is boxing.
Doesn't combat sports in general demands a sense of arrogance and ego to be in there in a combat sports where you compete mano a mano?
Confidence, not arrogance, man.
Shit.
Maybe a piece of arrogance. All right.
People up here praise Muhammad Ali for all his shit, but you don't think he had an ego and he wasn't arrogant? Please. Come on, Jay.
Look, man. Look. I'm talking about when it comes to giving a fuck about the skills, giving a fuck about learning, bro. He don't slip punches like that. He ain't slipping shit, man. I mean, Muhammad Ali fucking paid homage to everybody that came before him, bro. Wanted to model himself and put his own shit into it and become the next piece of evolution, the next step in evolution. Wilder ain't the next step in shit, bro. Wilder is a held up celebrity. He's a star that barely has a fucking fan base. And he owes all that shit till this day. Because before then, I guarantee you he didn't have no 1 million Twitter followers, whatever the fuck he has now. Like all his merch, all that shit came from till this day. And who the fuck gave him that? Tyson Fury. So I mean, come on, man. You can't tear down everything Tyson does.
Tyson Fury gave him what exactly? To this day, he gave him
that. If it wasn't for till this day, no one would know who the fuck Deontay is, man.
And how did he get to this day again?
That was from the first Fury fight. That was the last press conference before the first Fury fight, and he's going off on Radio Raheem.
So Radio Raheem allowed that to happen through a comment that Deontay Wilder was talking about my people. And then Radio Raheem want to say, what do you mean by my people? And he say, don't come to me with that, Radio Raheem. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's your people too. What did Tyson Fury got to do with that? Absolutely nothing.
So it was Radio Raheem that made him mad. All that
It's
fury.
Radio Raheem being a dweeb
Hey,
that he is, being a motherfucking cornball like he is.
That's a coin little word right there. All the
Radio
fury
Raheem,
that he
Radio
had,
Raheem is
all
a
the
cornball.
rage, right? All that wasn't from Fury mind fucking him over those 3 press conferences, right?
No, that wasn't.
He wasn't all pent up, rageful, about to fucking explode and start yelling at fucking reporters and shit, barking.
So what was that in the
right?
ring? What was that in the ring when he was facing Stavern in the rematch? What was that? What was that energy? That's motherfucking memes all over the place.
Do you know what rhabdomyolysis is?
Oh, rhabdomyolysis. What is it, bro?
It's a muscular degenerative disease that Bermain was diagnosed with after the second Wilder fight. JDS was diagnosed with the same shit after the Kane fight, man.
Okay, so what does that have to do with Wilder's energy? Is it something that's contagious while you inside in close proximity of someone? What does that have to do with Wilder, though?
You're talking about his energy in the fight.
Yeah, his energy. We're not talking about Wilder's energy and then saying it was because of the Bermain Stavern's lack of energy. We're talking about his fury, the fury that he had in his eyes, and him pounding his chest and saying, "Come on, Bermain."
He beat up a civilian in that fight. He beat up a fucking civilian. He beat up a liquor store clerk. Like Bermain Stavern in the second fight was a mush body. I just told you he had a muscular degenerative fucking diagnosis after the goddamn fight. So he had no core strength, man. No nothing. Why do you think he went down so easily? Oh, that's his greatest win. Oh, I love Wilder when he knocked out Stavern. That's the greatest shit I've ever seen. Look, he about threw the ref out of the ring. It wasn't a fight.
It seemed like he had chronic pulmonary heart disease to me.
Either way, he was fucked.
He didn't want to fight shit. He might have been suffering from debilitated mental neurosis, goddammit. Because he didn't want to be there. Bermain Stavern was scared. Did you see? Deontay Wilder was pounding his chest like, come on, let's go. So Bermain Stavern has been in there with a Wilder on 2 occasions, and he was defeated by Wilder, but he was destroyed. Wilder had that energy. He's had that energy in that fight. What about the personal lead up? You can't just put this on Fury because him and Dominic Breazeale was much personal than Tyson Fury. Him and his team end up being in a fight in a hotel, dog.
What?
You know what I'm saying? You wasn't at the press conference. Like, that press conference was heated between Dominic Breazeale and Deontay Wilder. It was heated. It was personal because their family had fought. Their teams had fought in the hotel. And then, matter of fact, I even have a video where Dominic Breazeale had took to social media, and he even mentioned Deontay Wilder's daughter who has spinal bifida.
Don't do that. Why, man?
He did. He said, God forgive me for what I'm about to do. So he started going in on Deontay Wilder, and he say, that's why you have multiple this, that, and the other. That's why your daughter is disabled. That's why your daughter is disabled. Yeah, it was that personal.
Why would you say that, bro?
And then he went in there and smashed his ass, man.
I mean,
real talk.
Dude, talking about other people's kids, that's over the fucking line, period. But why would you talk about somebody that's disabled like that, man?
Hey, man, I'm not here to answer what he did, but he had to pay. He had to pay for that. He had to damn close out the tab. And that tab was motherfucking personal. And it happened. Period.
You said that was Breazeale?
Yeah, Dominic Breazeale, Trouble Breazeale, man. Yeah. Same guy that was knocked out by Anthony Joshua in the 7th round.
Fucking idiot, man. He went in there and did that after talking that shit. I mean, that was despicable, bro. He had no offense, no defense. I don't know what he was trying to do in that fight.
He landed some combinations, initially. I mean, Deontay, he landed minutes to 17 seconds. He threw a combination shit. Period. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what else you expect? If you're in the heaviest weight class in boxing, and you are a power puncher, and you're blessed with that gift, and you're doing what people want you to do. Same thing Mike Tyson was doing. You're knocking motherfuckers out. then what is the criticism for, man? I can ask what all day long, but it's no excuse for it. Like, why are you criticizing somebody who's giving you the knockout? That's what we want from the heavyweights, knockouts.
And I'm honestly sad. I was sad as fuck when the second fight was going down the way it was, because it meant that one of them had to go. Like, there can only be one on some Highlander shit. Like, ain't gonna be two bad motherfuckers in the heavyweight division running shit, saying they're kings and shit. Like, somebody had to go down, bro. And I was truly sad when I seen Wilder getting whooped in the second fight the way he did. Because I don't want to see that shit go away, man. Boxing needs that, man. Boxing needs that attraction. Boxing needs that spectacle. Boxing, it needs that noise, man. That fucking cosmic release when he connects with the right hand. Dude goes flying and shit, or the sweat comes exploding off of Ortiz's head. Like, boxing needs that shit, bro. The huge experience of him coming out, the suits and shit. Like, it's good. It's good for boxing, man. It just sucks that it has to go this weird route of excuses and spiked water and egg weights, and it's so strange. I wish we can go back to February 23rd, if I'm not mistaken. 22nd. I wish we could go back. Or fuck it. I wish we could go back to February 23rd, the day after the fight, and just enjoy a heavyweight fight that took place. A new champion. A new dawn on the horizon for the heavyweight division. That's what was... Shit was looking up, man.
Did you say new champion? No, on the 23rd, I would have been there trying to recover from the after party of Deontay Wilder retaining his title. I don't know what you're talking about. I was going for him to retain.
I know you was, man, but I'm saying I just wish we could go back to before Glove Game, when it was just a fight, man. When it wasn't all this craziness. When it still was just about boxing.
It's still about boxing. And, you know, boxing is all about challenge, man. Boxing is all about motherfucking challenge. If you ain't going in there to challenge yourself in boxing, you don't plan on going too far in the sport. And also, if you are a champion, you're not trying to be anything but basic, because you get no credit for becoming a champion, but yet you can't even defend the title. Now, of course, it all depends on who you are, because certain fighters can get away with it if they're climbing the ladder from division to division to become multi-division champion. You know, like say for instance, Canelo. Canelo at a point in time, he was just climbing divisions and picking up a title, vacate, and moving the fuck on. Now he's settling in to the point where he planned on unifying the super middleweight division. So it gets interesting. It gets very interesting, because his criticism was he was just going around to the division, vacating titles and fighting soft touches and cherry picking. Now, if he unifies the super middleweight division, it's going to be a huge halo over what he's been able to do with only one loss to Floyd Mayweather. People are going to try to erase that one loss and say, look what he's been able to do. He finally unified the division, and he has some pretty decent names in that division. I would say one name, so to speak. You know, I mean, people gonna still have that criticism.
If he unified, then why would that one loss matter? It's years ago, man.
Correct. It was years ago, but
it's not even the same Canelo.
Exactly. It's not the same Canelo, but I'm just saying, like, how picky the boxing community and critics can be when it comes down to something like that. Like, look at the super middleweight division. Is he really going to get credit for unifying the division off the entire division? Yeah, they'll give him partial credit. The criticism is going to come into place when it comes to Billy Joe Saunders. You know, him being a knucklehead and not really being considered one of the top tier fighters. And then Callum Smith, he didn't do shit. But that fight was for 2 belts. So really, when it comes down to Caleb Plant, that's the only legitimate champion that they're going to look at and say, okay, he defeated Caleb Plant, who they like and appreciate and respect. A lot of people don't respect Billy Joe Saunders.
See, bro, this is why I don't play resume, because at the end of the day, the qualifications for you to be champion, like to grab belts, like, fuck all of that. Who have you fought and what were the fights like, man? Let me watch the fight and analyze it in ring. Like, I don't give a shit that you beat this dude who had 2 belts and therefore you're the reigning champion of this, and then you went up another weight class. Like, gives a fuck if they weren't real fighters, if they weren't real tests, they weren't real challenges to you. If somebody's just gonna go, yeah, he got those belts, but he ducked this guy, then what does it fucking mean? Like it's all fucking bullshit, man. Like nobody fights the person they're supposed to fight today. That's why I can't get into modern day boxing. I'm all old school, mostly old school heavyweights, but just old school fighting period, MMA, boxing. These new crop of fighters, man, they care about numbers, bro. They care about numbers and phony, hollow accomplishments and just hiding behind their resumes instead of actually going out and testing themselves and putting themselves in a dangerous spot and overcoming it, man. Very few fighters do that nowadays.
All right. Well, I feel you. I mean, that's what it is, man. Well, we can only wait right now and see what's up, to be honest. But, there's always room, Team Bomb Squad, for another, certified member. It's always time for you to come back over. It's always good. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of room. Jay Blues, no matter where you at, come on back over to Team Bomb Squad before he returns back to the sport. It's plenty of room, plenty of time.
I mean, I'm not anti-Team Bomb Squad, man. I'm Team Jay Blues, bro. I'm Team Boxing. Fuck it. I ain't no particular team. But thanks for having me.
So whatever panel you on, you're Team Boxing, right?
Yeah, I don't
have no favorites, right?
At all, man.
Okay. All right. So I do see you around. I see you around, dog.
Good. Call me out on it. If you hear me saying some dumb shit, call me out on it, bro.
Oh no, I ain't there to call you out. When you over on somebody else's panel, that's you doing what you're doing, unless you over here saying some shit that's just crazy, off the wall about a fighter I support wholeheartedly. But like one thing about this YTBC, people are gonna have their shit to say all the time. But it's just the ones who's out here pushing these biased, racist ass narrative, and they're building up shit. They always want to keep it on one fighter. Why? Because they're followers. They're being influenced, man. I see that a lot with the Deontay Wilder topics. Why are you mad at a certain group of individuals or channels who supporting the U.S. heavyweight champ hard? But you got people up here complaining, boosting up Canelo Alvarez, who's the top pound for pound thing. Aren't you all doing the exact same thing? You're doing the exact thing. You're doing exact thing, man. Like if you support Canelo and you support Deontay, isn't that the same thing? You're supporting your favorite fighter. Period. If I say Canelo's pound for pound best, then what is the problem if I say, well, he has some criticism in the super middleweight division or what he's done in his career? Just like everybody said, you can't say somebody's being biased because they're giving Canelo criticism. Canelo isn't a perfect fighter. Come on, man. Let's be real. Just like Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder isn't a perfect fighter, but people just act like you need permission to speak on him, without them saying you're a fanboy. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. You just can't put that narrative together. Like, that's why I'm straight down the middle with it. I have my fighters I support heavy, but I just don't support one fighter just because. But we don't need permission to fight, to support black fighters. We don't need that permission, man. We don't need no permission from nobody to support black fighters. And then we don't need permission to defend them either. People act like we need permission to support black fighters, which is crazy.
No, I just think supporting somebody, support them for their heart, support them for what the fuck they do, how hard. See, my whole thing goes back to like, how hard are you willing to try, bro? Like Muhammad Ali would have died in the fucking ring before he lost. Khabib Nurmagomedov will die in the fucking cage before he gives up, right? Arturo Gatti sooner die before he gives up, right? That's the type of shit, unending support for people like that. Just write it off for life, bro. Lifetime membership support from Jay Blues. If you're that much of a fucking badass, if you have the heart of a fucking whale, of a mountain, if you have a Godzilla-sized heart, I'm backing you, bro. I don't give a fuck if you're black, white, yellow, green, purple, whatever the fuck, man. Like you're worth supporting in my mind.
For sure, man. I don't have no response to that. I mean, I like fighters with heart too. But this is not really what people look at, to be honest. A lot of fighters have heart.
Skin color, man. Fuck where they're from. Fuck the fact that he's a black fighter. We support black. Support good fighters. How about that? Support the best fighters. Support the most.
I agree. I agree.
You know what I mean? Some people.
If it was that easy.
Some people lift Haney up like he's really Sugar Ray, bro. Like it's disgusting, man. And shout down anyone else who has anything logical to say about it. That's where it gets kind of crazy. Like I would not been able to have this kind of conversation about Wilder if this was Drew Titan, this was beat, you know, all them dudes, man. They would have kicked me off within 5 minutes, roast me. All that.
But that's not how they feel about their panel. And once again, when people bring the LDBC to another black channel, I'm like, why are you bringing another group of black channels to another black channel as into to put their names out here to get some type of input from me? What they do and how they do it is how, you know, what they have. That has nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they disagree with you, that don't have anything to do with me. If you're implying that you have criticism on how you believe them to be when it covering boxing, whether you're saying they're prejudiced, racist, whatever, that's something you have to take up with them. I don't know what your conversation has been like with them cats.
Short.
I mean, but like I said, I don't know your conversation. I didn't see the live. I don't know what the topic was. I didn't know what the topic was. What was the topic?
Just Wilder. And the conversation never got started, man.
So you was on a
maybe I shouldn't have brought them up, bro. I know
you was on a pro Wilder channel. You was on a pro Wilder channel, and what do you expect us to do? The pro Wilder supporters. What do you expect us to do? Support Wilder, right?
Not get mad and block fools and all that dumb shit. Like, at least you have an open conversation. You have an open platform, bro. Like,
but you had this. What was said though? They just said, okay, the way you're talking to me, you weren't just on there just chilling and just talking. You had to be. What was the ride? I was
kind of trolling that day. I was kind of trolling. I'm not gonna lie, but
well, at least you honest. So why are you mad about? Why are you bringing them to me as if you was innocent? Like you was trolling. You was trolling, Jay Blue. Come on, man. Be honest with yourself, dog.
I mean, isn't
like I'll be a hypocrite.
Worth trolling? Isn't he trollable? Very easily trollable, bro. Some of the shit he says. It didn't have anything to do with Wilder. It had everything to do with all BFT.
Do you know a lot of yeah, right. Okay.
Back then it was, man. When I first got on here, I was like, he was trolling. Say what?
Huh?
I said when I first started getting on streams, I kind of trolled a lot. But it just begats more fucked up energy, man. I hadn't trolled anybody in like 2 months. Like, I'm done with that shit. But I used to give BFTV hell every couple of days. I fuck with him, man. But like I said, it wouldn't get far. Like his whole chat would protect him and shit.
But a lot of people don't look at that. A lot of those LDBC channels have supported Hispanic and Latino fighters. People just looking at them as fighting, supporting Wilder. They're mad because of Wilder. But you don't look way back in their archives. They was heavy on some Latino fighters and Hispanic fighters, but nobody wants to talk about it because they want to keep the narrative pushing on what makes them mad. They support Wilder heavy. Why do we need permission to support Wilder heavy? Like why? We should be able to support Wilder heavy.
Like, they say wild shit. Have you heard what they called? Have you heard what they called fucking Crawford, bro?
Who is they?
Okay, you heard what BFTB is called Crawford.
Okay,
well, 78.
So let's just say BFTB called somebody out their name. Bro. Check this out, Jay Blue.
Call him fucking Toby. Any other channel? Fucking Toby, man. How can you do that shit?
Okay, you're talking about one. You're talking about one derogatory term when I've heard just last night people, calling other Hispanics racist names and stuff like that.
As bad as Top Rank Toby?
Yeah, bad as Top Rank Toby. Yeah.
That's all the way fucked up, man. Like, dude's a human being. Like, fuck him being a fighter. Fuck him being a fighter. That dude's a human being.
Why analyze that? Why analyze that to one channel as if any other channels have not had arguments and debates where people was being disrespectful? Why just basically zoom in to what they consider Crawford, what BFTB said about Crawford? That's one comment that he made. I'm pretty sure there's other channels that made derogatory comments about other fighters.
Right. But he consistently pumps out that venom, man. He consistently like regurgitates.
You need to show back over there. You need to go back over there and goddamn pull up and talk to him. I mean, that has nothing to do with me.
He don't want to talk, bro. Nice try. Nice try. Drop the link and block you and shit.
Hey, man. Like I said, people will always complain about an LDBC channel or other black channels. But I look, what they do and how they push, the cats have supported Hispanic and Latino fighters heavy back in the day. I'm not saying, you know, they do it on a daily basis, but they've supported them heavy, just like they support black fighters heavy. But I'm pretty sure they'll tell you, you know, we don't need permission to support black fighters. Fuck it. We can support who the fuck we want.
Right.
People just make a big deal on the LDBC because they support Wilder heavy. And as a collective unit.
It's because they say dumb shit.
Unit.
It's because as a collective unit, they say dumb shit. It's like they text it to each other. Like
that's what a lot of other channels that support Canelo do the same thing. For real.
It's all fucking stupid, man. Like I said, support heart, support intent. Fuck skin color, fuck nationality, man. It doesn't mean anything, bro. Just because that person comes from where you come from, you might still be a piece of shit. Might be, you know, little to no worth and shit. But I get you, man. You can support whoever the fuck you want to. There ain't no permission needed. But yeah, you gonna be going for much longer, World Combat?
What now?
He said, "Fuck Jay Blues, I'm done with this." I say you go.
No, I was cooking, bro. You didn't hear the long go. I was cooking, bro. I ain't trying to burn down the house.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, when it comes down to people and their favorite fighter, right? Who are the majorities in the sport of boxing, ethnicity wise? I'm just saying, who are the majority? Blacks and what?
Hispanics, Latino.
Okay, you have black Hispanics, right? You have these two groups. So you're gonna have those individuals who support those two groups, right? You're gonna have some Hispanics that support blacks fighters and some black fighters support Hispanic fighters. But what we have going on right here, we have two popular names in the sport. We have Deontay Wilder and we have Canelo Alvarez. No matter what you say, over here in the US, we have Deontay Wilder and Canelo Alvarez, right? So you're gonna have individuals mixed in support Canelo and Deontay. But when it comes down to a flawed sense of perception is when certain individuals may be mad at what groups are putting out. It's not just the LDBC. You can't just put this LDBC and to be honest with you, I haven't heard them say crazy shit. I don't follow them on an everyday basis.
What? Come on, bro. You went head to head with them. You know exactly where you was at.
That was my first time over there. I never look, I don't be over there on anybody's panel over there. And that wasn't about Deontay Wilder. That was about Teofimo Lopez.
Right. No, I got you, man. I've just seen them, dude. I've ever since May or June of last year. Ever since I started getting on streams, like every single day, I see more LDBC shit being pumped out. Every single one of them does 3 videos a fucking day, man. They're like a factory of fucking fuck, I'm fucking up my words. But yeah, they put out so many goddamn videos, man. I can't get away from it, bro. If I'm on the YTBC shit, I'm gonna see LDBC shit. And it's always wacky. Like some fucking cartoonish type shit. Yeah. They're out there, man.
Well, like I said before that, J Blue, you need to take it up with them because I don't have no beef with the LDBC. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you the truth. I don't have no beef with what's going on over there, their group. You know what I'm saying? They're doing what they doing in the boxing community as a unit. I don't have no beef with them, man. I went over there one time to Drew's show and we had a disagreement and we sell it. It's done. It's dead. We, you know, and we moved on past that. But I don't have no situation where I'm up here. I'm gonna dog out the LDBC for whatever. I said what I had to say. We talked, and that's what it is, man. But I don't have no beef with them, man. That was my first time over there. It's grown man shit, dog. You know, like, hey, if you got beef with them, you need to handle that.
I don't have beef with anybody, man. Anybody.
You sure?
Yeah. I just like roasting people, man. Roasting.
But
when I see unreasonable,
what is roasting going to get you, Jay Blue? Roasting is going to get you hate.
A fucking laugh.
Oh,
a good laugh.
Okay. You're going to get laugh from yourself.
Right. Because at the end of the fucking day, they're going to say what they're going to say about me anyways. Like a whole bunch of these strange people in the chat. Like one dude earlier said Jay Blue is a casual. He just told on himself low key. Another dude talk about I'm a fucking Republican. All that. Like they gonna say that shit anyway. So when I see unreasonable people, bro, I attack, and I'm a little roaster to a point. Like I'm not gonna nitpick and stay there forever, but I'm gonna fucking burn you once or twice, man. So I mean, like you said, it is kind of pointless. What's the point? I'm gonna get a laugh myself, but I'm gonna get a laugh myself. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
I could just do what I need to do and just turn off what I don't like, right? If you don't like it, just go the fuck away. That's rule number one. Like in life, if you're not enjoying something, you don't have to watch it. You don't have to intake it. It's like hate watching or some shit. Stop watching it or stop doing that shit too. Just shift my whole fucking thing, man. I used to be a goddamn roasting troll in here, but now just want to have conversations, man. And this whole thing seems to be I don't know. It's not a broken record now. Like we come to understand it, who the fuck each other is. I don't know, man.
If you're going to like if you're going to have that mindset to roast, well, when the oven door is open, expect the heat. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna bring the heat back to you. But I'm looking at it like, you know, when you put the link in there and you have something to say to somebody, just click the link and get it over with. Don't just do homework. Don't have me work forcing you to work for free. You know, I'm forcing you to work for free by still being on this live, and you in the live chat just still talking, man. It's useless. Because listen, if World Combat Sports come to other people's panel, and I know it's a pro this and a pro that, and the people on there going against Deontay Wilder, and I'm still there. I mean, what does that say about you when you come over here and I barely have anybody on my panel? Jay Blue is not a freaking pro Deontay Wilder fan, but yet, you know, you still got people in the chat doing homework. I mean, it makes you look like a pussy, man. I'm talking about a dry one. Really, because you just keep on being in my live chat talking the same shit. Like you can't keep on saying you putting out debunking narratives and put my shit in there. Because you're not debunking anything. You're just allowing people to know that you tuned in to what I had to say and you disagree with it. You're not debunking anything. You know what I'm saying? What is true is what is true. Tyson Fury was a motherfucking drug cheat. He's a cheater in life. They don't have anything about to do with the look. And this is what I can't understand, Jay Blue. They're defending gypsies, right? And they don't know who the fuck the gypsies are. They don't know who the fuck they are. Just because we talking about Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, they're like, oh fuck, they're racist towards the gypsies. Like you don't even know what gypsy is. If you saw one walking down the street, you wouldn't know what it is. But if you saw a black man walking down the street, you definitely would say, well, he got to be black. They might be a Japanese who speaks no English. They daddy or mommy might be black. It might have been black and Japanese, and they came out looking like a black, African American or whatever.
Might be Dominican. You don't know.
Might be Dominican and all that. Speaks no English, but they call them black. But when you see a freaking gypsy walking down the street or a Jew or anything, you don't know.
A bloodline. That ain't no appearance. Yeah.
Correct. It's a bloodline, man. It's like, come on, man. Stop with all the damn, you know, you're inciting motherfucking discrimination, man. I love, people coming over here with this Deontay Wilder shit, because the only thing I have to do is just, I can time you out and piss you off even more, But I did that shit. Because it's pointless. Pointless to me, man. Real talk. That shit is pointless. Anyway, man, we can go on and on about this shit, because at the end of the day there, Jay Blue, like I said before, you have time, you have time, you have time. Once this arbitration is over with, we find out what's going on with Deontay Wilder, whether he's fighting Tyson Fury or anybody else, man. We're going to get to see him come back in the ring, man. So when he gets back on his knockout streak, make sure you show up on the doorstep, man, and leave your donation and say, God damn it, I think I'm coming back home.
I will be the first to admit I was wrong, man. And I want him to do that. I would love to see that shit, bro. If he got 3 or 4 or 2 or 3 knockouts, like back to back, bro, like possibly within the same year, and then the next year fought for the title, that'd be fucking fantastic, man. But for him to directly go back into that Fury, I want to see him build, man. I want to see him get back on his feet first, bro. I want to see him be confident, Deontay screaming and shit before. Like, I want to see him get his swagger back. But yeah, I'll definitely pull up, man. Once he becomes,
I don't know what get back on his feet is. Like, man, he just has one loss, bro. Like, Anthony Joshua,
bad loss.
You say these parting words, and I keep on extending my life, dog. Like,
yeah, I know, goddamn it, I know.
What do you mean, dog? Anthony Joshua, were you saying he needs to get back on his feet? Literally, he was on the canvas.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Seriously, Deontay Wilder the fight ended when he was on his feet, and the referee stopped it, Kenny Bayless, and it was causing the time.
AJ fought back against Ruiz.
Oh my.
Let's just call it, man. Let's just fucking
it was a part of the fight that he did fight back. I agree. But when the fight was stopped, was the referee, what was he giving Anthony Joshua? Or what?
Standing 8.
Standing 8. And then what Anthony Joshua do? Me no English, no habla English, no. He didn't know shit. He want to spit out his gum shield and play stupid.
People say Wilder getting pissed off at Kenny Bayless was proof that he had heart and he wanted to keep going. That could have been the exact same shit that AJ gave the referee. What? Oh no! Don't stop the fight. I want to keep going. Like put up a show. So he's saving face. He's saving face at the end of the fight, man.
That's all I'm saying, man. Just like you saw it, that's the way I seen it. He could have argued the point when Deontay Wilder thought Kenny Bayless was stopping the fight because of punishment, and Bayless said, "No, I'm stopping the fight because your corner threw in the towel." Well, Anthony Joshua, he's looking left and right. You can see it. Both his elbows are up on the damn rope. He's looking around. His gum shield comes out and shit, and he didn't respond to the referee. So that's quitting. That's quitting, bro. There's no way around it. He quit. Like I said, I'm not gonna.
Unresponsive, bro. Come on, man.
Who was unresponsive?
Wilder was unresponsive. Wilder looked like the damn Walking Dead in that corner, man.
So once again, language, look versus action. Wilder was still throwing punches. Anthony Joshua had both hands up.
He wasn't, man. No, he wasn't.
Yeah, look at it. I bet you $100.
He was throwing like punches. Sleepy puppy lifting his paw. That was not a punch.
No, not at all, man. You need to look at the film again, bro.
I watched the film. Tyson hit him he came in with the 1-2. He took that half step back, said 1-2, 1-2, right hand of the body, left hook to the head, and on the left hook to the head, he came out, right? He was going to take another step back, and that's when the ref stepped in. Wilder literally he pawed at him with his left hand. That wasn't no throwing a punch, man. He was dead on his feet. Like, he did not fight back for 5.5, 6 rounds, man.
Okay, hold on for a second.
The same as AJ. AJ kept throwing fucking punches in the Ruiz fight, man. Yeah, he got knocked down more times, and he actually got counted out, but that shit ain't the same, and Wilder's whooping is way fucking worse. He needs a tune-up fight. He needs to get back on his feet, bro. Right now, he's still sitting on his ass wondering what the fuck happened. Like, get that swagger back, man. Like, get yourself back. Like, half his shit is swagger anyways. He can't just go in there and fucking spar and get his technique back. He barely has any. Like, his whole thing is in his chest, man. That fire, bro. He needs to get that fire back, or else he's done. He has no chance.
hold on for a second, man, because individuals like yourself, you know what I'm saying, you basically need to be shown certain things. Here go the end of the fight. Look, here go the end of the fight. Chill. Head movement, high guard. Boom, take the shot.
What head movement?
Look, check this out.
Oh, that
when he was first
Paul, that jab. You see that?
Check this out. See, he avoided that shot. Boom.
Bro.
A right, another right to the body. Deontay landed the left. He was still standing upright.
He landed the
he's
left.
arguing with Kenny Bailey, say, why you stop the fight? Why you stop the fight? He's arguing with him, why you stop the fight? He's still coherent enough. Look at those punches right there. He's still fighting, man. All hard.
First 1-2 left hook and 4 fucking round. Dude, look.
If it was the damn second one, he's still throwing it. He's still throwing it. Look at
he's a zombie right there, man. Come on, bro.
Now you're coming up with terms that's not even realistic in life.
Oh my God. He is completely dead in the fucking water right there.
It's a character, dog. It's not even a real life human being. It's not. It's a state, man. Come on, man. Stick to the topic. How many times I got to show you this, man?
Look at that.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at the warrior fight. Look at it. He's still fighting, dog. Come on. Look at that jab to the body. He's going back. He's going backwards and he's still fighting, man. He ties up. You got to have
putting his hands out. He is not throwing, man. He's not showing conviction.
He's tying up.
Okay, right hand right there.
Look at that. He's tying up. Tyson Fury's leaning on him. He's the big guy, right? He's the big guy. Okay. Boom. You know, he comes out. He's still engaging. Backing up to the ropes, which is a no-no. Okay. Fury jab to the body. Here comes the right hands. Right hand. Right to the body. Then Deontay throws that left. I mean, come on. He's mad at Kenny Bayless because he's like, no, what you doing? I still want to fight. Man, give that man credit. Stop playing. Stop playing there, Jay Blue. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Okay, man. This fucker was throwing punches, right? I'll take it back. He actually fought back, but at what considerable level, man? He threw the same tired 1-2 left fucking hook at the same timing, at the same entry point, man. The same setup, which is just to step to him and throw it. Like, man, bro, how many punches did he throw per round? Let's look at those.
You keep on coming up with compound sentences, right? Just when you think the sentence ended, you add a comment between that bitch and you add some more shit.
That's what my mind does. It fucking layers thought, bro.
You cannot do that shit.
Say what?
It's called run-on sentences, man. Like, if I prove a point, you want to extend that point. You want to add another one. But really, the basis of the preface of what you was making was simply Deontay Wilder wasn't throwing any punches. And I say, yes, he was.
Okay.
Now you know. Now you know.
My whole point was he was not fighting back. Let's break down fighting back. My definition of fighting back is considerable conviction on your punches. Where was considerable conviction on his punches? Rather than just saving face, moving your arms to and fro to say, hey, I'm throwing punches. I'm trying to land on this dude. Or was he actually trying to land on him, bro? Yeah. Like it's
yeah, he was actually trying to land in his state and
in his mind.
Look, he had been down twice already, and the state of his punishment, the depth of it, he was still fighting back as a warrior do. He was still trying to damn fight and land some type of power that he know he possesses, because we all know Deontay's power transfer over to the later rounds. He was still trying. He was putting his heart. You know, regardless if you say you call it zombie, the man was still actively trying to engage his opposition. Give him credit, dog.
When you
Bomb squad.
When you see a fighter start to do this, like a drunk about to fall out notion, right? Like, this weird Chris.
I know you ain't talking about Wilder, so I'm not even.
This weird Chris.
Man. I know you ain't talking about Wilder on that. So
what?
When you're talking about the drunk throwing punches, I know you ain't talking about Wilder on that.
I can't even get the point out without shooting.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Get the point out.
All I'm saying is when you see a fighter reacting from simple punches like a jab, right? And his balance is so off that jab and him trying to lean away from the jab with shitty timing and getting caught with it makes him go boom and like half a foot to a full foot off his balance, and then he comes back real slow and shit, like he's being blown back by the wind. That should tell you that fucker is not there. He is not in that fight no more. His core strength, like that's all he's got left, man. He ain't working with actual reflexes no more. Like he's zomboed out. He's a zombie. Get him out of there. Throw that towel, bro. How many rounds did Wilder go at that state? It's fucked up, man. Like they should have thrown that towel into the 4th round, start of the 5th, man. Like he was completely gone, bro. But you want to say he was fighting back. So you can't stop it, right? He's still moving his hands. The fight's still going. I don't know what to say to that, man.
I guess the difference between the way my evaluation when it comes to combat sport is different because I've seen several people be stumbling and be hurt and everything inside the square, inside the cage, and out on open ground, in self-defense combat or whatever. It happens. And it's all about how you respond. So if you think combat sports, you haven't seen people compete and get hurt and stumble all over the place trying to gather their senses, I don't know what to tell you, man. It happens all the time in combat sports. All the fucking time, dog. All the time. It happens all the time in combat sports, man. You know it does. You just don't want to admit to it because it's wild.
No, it happens all the time. I'm just saying when you see somebody in that state, you got to stop the fight, man. Period. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Any final words you have, bro? Because I'll be on here all night. I got to cut. I'm covering the UFC. Covering the UFC in a couple hours.
Damn, why didn't you cut it early, bro? My bad. Why didn't you just say something?
No, I'm just saying that the UFC fight card comes on at 8. And it's not a heavy card, but it has some names on there.
Yeah, I'm watching it for sure, man. I watched Knucklemania last night, bro.
I mean, what you think? I said that Paige Van Zandt may not be ready for Britain Hart, man.
How about Paige Van Zandt, right? Them feints, the fucking footwork, the clinches, how she would tie her up. Paige look good, man. You think so?
Paige looked good. She's supposed to look good, man. She was a high level. She was on the highest level of mixed martial arts, the UFC. She should look good in the clinch because that was her primary combat discipline, mixed martial arts. She should look good in the clinch.
Dude,
but what she failed to do there, Jay Blues, in the clinch is throw punches. You can't just clinch somebody and while Britain Hart is punching you in the motherfucking ribs with left and the right.
And the tatas as well, son.
Yeah, I mean, it's all fair in love and war when you in there fighting. You know what I'm saying? Long as it's waist above, you good. But, you talking about Paige looking good. Britain Hart looked better when it came to fighting.
Really?
You just don't want to give Britain her props because, Paige Van Zandt.
With the Overeem runaway right hand, the fucking steal off on him and dip out. See that?
Hey, that no look is nice. That no look is nice, man.
She said,
hey, what did the scorecards after 5 rounds? What did they say?
That was a complete robbery. Are you really trying to sit here right now? Are you seriously trying to tell me right now that Paige Van Zandt didn't whoop that girl's ass? At least 3-2. At least 3-2.
No, 3-2 was Britain Hart.
Oh my God, son.
And when I have her on here, I want you to be on the panel. I want you to be in the chat.
You have glasses?
You ask for all that shit.
Are you wearing them?
What?
Good God Almighty! That whole event was so janky, anyways. But dude, that was an obvious robbery.
Come on, you trying to tell me Chris Lieben, his win was? How can it be so janky when a lot of the fights was via knockout? You trying to say?
Dude, that whole event.
Johnny Bedford.
We're not going into the legitimacy of bare knuckle right now. We're not going to talk about the legitimacy of bare knuckle as a fucking event. You're not going to sit here and legitimize that rinky-dink Oscar De La Coquette ripoff CEO put on.
I've been to 3 of them. How are they janky? Janky means
freak show.
There's robberies. There's
that was a robbery, bro. Main event robbery. There you go.
So the whole event was janky off.
Janky as fuck. It's called Knucklemania, dude.
They just changed it to Knucklemania.
I mean, I loved it. I enjoyed the fuck out of it. But you're not going to tell me that's
which fight you didn't agree with outside of the main event.
Holy shit, man. What about this? What about Mr. Mustache? That was not a fight. That was a one-sided mugging. Remember?
You talking about Bono? Man, Bono came in there and did what he had to do, and he looked terrible.
Dude, he looked like not a fighter at all.
No, he has a boxing career, man. He has a professional boxing career, 1-1.
Oh, he should retire because he sucks.
True, he should.
I'm just being honest, bro. Like he didn't even look like he understood.
You didn't like the Quintino and Chris Lieben fight? You didn't like that? That was what
I liked about it was when Muscle Mullet Man was on his knees complaining of an eye poke. He started shaking his head back and forth and like hulking up. He's like powering up like the Ultimate Warrior and shit. Like ah.
And what that did for him? Get his ass knocked the fuck out.
Exactly. He got up and got starts with the left hook. I had fun watching it, but that shit was terrible, bro. I give him 2 years for somebody really fucking hurt. Hear that or embezzlement of funds. Like that fucking promoter looked just like Oscar De La Hoya, bro. Just like him. But we go on and on and on. We talk for fucking 12 fucking days in a row, bro. Thanks for having me on World Combat. I gotta go get something to eat, bro. Much love and respect. Everybody subscribe, like. This man knows his shit. MMA, kickboxing, goddamn NHB, boxing. It don't matter, bro. World Combat's a shit. All right, peace out, y'all.
I appreciate you. Salute, man. Hey, man. Shout out to Jay Blue, and shout out to everyone who's covering combat sports in general, man. UFC fight card is coming on really soon. I'm gonna dip out and everything, but everyone who pulled up, as always, I'm not just saying this and damn, just to be saying it, but appreciate everyone who pulled up and showed support. That was in the live chat. Yeah, Deontay Wilder, we waiting for him to come back. No matter what it is, we don't need permission to support any fighter, especially if they black. And just because you don't think Deontay Wilder's a king, it really don't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? It really don't matter. We just wait for him to come back and reestablish his presence in boxing and the heavyweight division. So, you're going to have to deal with it, period. Deshaun said John Cena had a professional wrestling career and was a 16-time champion. He was WWE great. Yeah, man, shout out to John Cena. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but yeah, 16 time. I mean, yeah, man, he was legit for sure. You know what I'm saying? But man, I have to pull back up on here, man. Y'all be easy. Turn up and tune in to World Combat Sports, and like, share, subscribe, and donate to the channel, man. Till next time. What about a couple of hours, hour and a half? I'll be back on here.